lineup getting a break. Raimel Tapia will be in left field. Ryan McMahon will play third base for Arenado. Brendan Rodgers gets the start at second. Batting eighth and catching Tony Wolters. On the mound, batting ninth, right-hander Jeff Hoffman.
Let's look at those two pitchers again. Cal Quantrill, the right-hander, is 1-2, 4.85 earned run average. His last start was a game against the Phillies. He allowed 2 runs over 5 innings, making his Coors Field debut. His 6th big league start is tonight. He throws a low 90s sinker that's a very good pitch for him. His best pitch, we are told, is a changeup. Got a good swing and miss slider to right-handers. He's very athletic, very competitive. He's got great bud lines as well. Cal Quantrill will start for the Padres. Opposed by Jeff Hoffman. Jeff is 1-3, high ERA. It's 8.06, and that last start didn't help the ERA. That was at New York. He gave up 6 earned runs in just 4 2/3 innings. However, against the Padres, he's been very good. He's 1-1, and how about a 0.77 earned run average? 4 appearances, 2 of those were starts. Combined between all those appearances, 1 earned run in 11 2/3 innings. This year at home, Jeff is 1-1, 7.2 ERA. In his career at Coors Field, he is 3-5. Game 2 features Cal Quantrill and Jeff Hoffman.
Our umpires for this evening brought to us by Bank of Colorado. Not just a bank in Colorado, they're Bank of Colorado. bankofcolorado.com. It'll be the crew chief, Mike Everett, calling the balls and strikes. We've got Bill Welke at first base. The second base umpire is Lance Barrett, and Chris Guccione is the umpire at third. We had a lot of cloud cover at times here in the late afternoon. Had a few spits of rain, but Rockies took batting practice. The Padres declined to have batting practice on the field. Probably still catching back up after their early morning arrival yesterday. The ballpark is going to be pretty well filled again tonight with a lot of Little Leaguers. We might have had the biggest crowd of young players doing the pregame march around the field that I can remember. It'll add to a fun night here at the ballpark. Our field conditions are brought to us by Revive. From dog spots to brown spots, Revive is the secret to your green lawn. Fernando Tatis Jr. is going to lead it off again for San Diego. Tatis led off last night's game with a double and scored one of the 2 San Diego runs in the first inning. Rockies came back and answered. First pitch swinging, Tatis hits a 2-hopper to Brendan Rodgers at second. He hustles down the line, but he is retired. 1 pitch, 1 out for Jeff Hoffman. Our first pitch brought to us by Century Casino in Central City, voted Denver's best casino for 7 straight years. Century Casino, come for the action, stay for the fun. Josh Naylor, left-handed hitting outfielder, will be the next for Jeff Hoffman. He made an out as a pinch hitter last night, and he takes a fastball for a strike. For Naylor, this is his 19th game. He has batted 55 times, hitting .236, couple of homers. Fastball inside, 1-1. Like Quantrill, Naylor is a Canadian. There's a good breaking ball in for a called strike 2. Out of the Greater Toronto area there in Ontario, north of the border. 1-2 pitch. He skipped that one to the plate and got by Tony Wolters. That Jeff Hoffman pitch, 2-2. This guy is a youngster. He'll tap a slow ball up the right side, grabbed by Hoffman. He'll just keep going to first and get the out on the 21-year-old Josh Naylor. 2 easy ground ball outs to start.
Jeff Hoffman's an athletic guy. We saw him as a pinch runner score a winning run in the game on a homestand here. He just grabbed that ball, like Jack said, kept running, and with his good speed, easily got the out.
76 degrees at first pitch. We got started at 6:42 Mountain Time. If it's time to have your AC inspected, contact the Rheem Pro Partner MVPs today for all your heating and AC needs. Rheem Pro Partners, the MVPs of HVAC in Colorado. Manny Machado, quite a night last night for Machado, a pair of home runs. He also had a single, knocked in 3 of the 6 Padre runs, takes a fastball inside, ball 1. He tried to hold a swing up, but couldn't, and he fouled it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Machado's hitting just .247. But don't tell that to the Rockies. He's hitting over .300 this year against the Rockies. In fact, hitting over .400 this year against the Rockies. 1-1 pitch, a little tapper out in front. It's grabbed by Hoffman. He flips it underhand. And, boy, what a good start for Jeff Hoffman. 3. Bottom of the first inning, the Padres went down in order on 3 ground ball outs against Jeff Hoffman, and now the Rockies will get their first look at Cal Quantrill, 24-year-old out of Canada, the son of longtime big leaguer Paul Quantrill. And the first pitch by the former Stanford Cardinal is low to Charlie Blackmon, ball 1. What a night for Charlie last night. 4 for 5, 2 homers, a double and a single. And he'll line it down the left side, but it'll slice foul. Been on base 24 straight games, longest active streak in the National League right now. And he has reached base in the 23 home games that he has played this year among the Rockies' 34. Of course, he was on the injury list. He'll slice this to left, and again, it'll drop foul on the warning track and kick into the stands. 1-2. He's up to .316 now with the batting average. 14 homers, 41 RBIs. Rockies have 3 guys in the top 10, Dahl, Arenado, and Blackmon in batting. Pitch a little high with a fastball, 2-2. He's got some heat. That was 96 from Quantrill. 6'3", about 200 pounds. The pitch. Charlie hammered it, but foul. Souvenir for one of those little leaguers that marched around the ballpark before the game. Big section of them out there just on the foul side of the foul pole down the right side. 2-2 pitch is fouled off to the left. Blackmon, Story, and Dahl here in the bottom of the first. Rockies have won 7 of their last 8 games against the Padres. 5-1 so far this year. Blackmon hits it off the end of the bat towards third. Machado's got it. His throw to first in time. And a prolonged at bat, but won by the youngster Quantrill on the mound. Air quality forecast courtesy of EnviroTest Air Care Colorado. Air quality in the Denver area expected to be moderate tomorrow. EnviroTest and the Regional Air Quality Council urge you to take simple steps to help reduce ozone pollution. Trevor Story just 1 hit last night, but it was a big one. 2-run homer, is 16th of the year. Right on right with Quantrill. The pitch is inside, ball 1. Hosmer, Kinsler, Tatis Jr., and Machado first to third on the San Diego infield tonight. 1-0 pitch is hit down the third base side. Just kicked foul as it went by third. That'll even the count at 1-1. Renfroe in left, Myers in center, Naylor starting in right field tonight after Reyes was there. And Austin Hedges, the primary catcher for the Padres, working with the rookie right-hander. Quantrill's 1-1 is a breaking ball low. Now, most of Dad's career was spent out of the bullpen over 14 seasons. He averaged over 60 games a season in his career. His father, bouncing ball right side. That beats the shift with Kinsler on the left side of second. Into right field, right center goes that ground ball. And Trevor has the first hit of the night.
Trevor's thinking, all right, I get some on the outside. I'll put it to the right side of the infield. Nobody over there. Easy base hit.
The Rockies get a hit, and with every hit this season, Colorado-based Crestone Peak Resources will be donating $10 to the Weld Food Bank. Visit CrestonePeakResources.com. See more about their commitment to Colorado communities to safely and responsibly develop oil and gas. David Dahl, left-handed batter against Quantrill, who misses outside with a high fastball. David, a base hit and a walk last night. His .330 batting average is fourth in the league. 6 homers, 28 RBIs. 1 on, 1 out, and way outside by Quantrill. Tried to steer a breaking ball. 2-0. David, for a month now, has been really swinging the bat, hitting up around 370. Throw to first, Story back with a dive. You're talking about almost 100 at-bats with that kind of production. That's what's enabled him to really solidify hitting in that 3 spot behind Story and ahead most nights of Arenado. Pitch high, ball 3. Quantrill 7 walks coming into the game in 26 innings pitched. He has 26 strikeouts. .30. Dahl lets that go, and it's high, ball 4. A single and a walk put 2 on for Daniel Murphy.
We know a Coors Field debut can be pretty intimidating to a young pitcher. We'll see how this young right-hander handles it tonight.
This first inning driven to us by Big Mike Naughton Ford in Aurora on Havana. Visit MikeNaughtonFord.com. Daniel Murphy, RBI single last night in the 3-run first inning. 3 for 5 overall. Had a bloop double, scored a run. Trying to reach out and slap it the opposite way, fouled it to the left. Murphy is up to 282 now. Five homers, 35 RBIs, and Hedges is going to go to the mound and talk to Quantrill, an early official visit. Jerry visited with Rockies third base coach Stu Cole during Rockies on Deck tonight, and I love Stu just kind of casually saying, well, you know, Murphy's a really good hitter.
Yeah, very casually just dropping that down for us. Thank you.
Good speed on the bases. Story away from second. Dahl gets a good lead with Hosmer deep at first. And time given at the plate. Pretty good gap between Myers and Naylor in right center field. Pitch, breaking ball, looped at towards left, coming on Renfroe, and he'll haul it down. Story trying to gain an advantage, had to hustle back, slid into second. The throw was over the head of the second baseman Kinsler, but backed up by Quantrill. Threw a good pitch there to get the second out.
And Renfroe is not the greatest of outfielders. Has a good arm, but not terribly inept at playing in left field especially. But he made a pretty good catch there. Nice running catch. Got the glove side. That helped a little bit. Almost threw it back in the infield, threw it away, but he got the job done.
See if Raimel Tapia can come through. The Rockies had 7 2-out RBIs in last night's game. 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the first, no score. Pitch to the left-handed batter, bounces. It gets away from Hedges. He'll throw it out to second, but Dahl gets there as well. 2 men in scoring position on the wild pitch.
Watching the runner, Story got a great jump. David Dahl really didn't. He hesitated a little bit, but that's a long throw. Once that ball gets away from the catcher, you got to pick it up barehanded. Stand up, go get it, pick it up barehanded. Plenty of time for Dahl to get to second.
First wild pitch issued in limited time for Cal Quantrill. A 1-ball count on Tapia, hitting .259. 5 homers, 23 RBIs. Raimel, .250 hitter with men in scoring position. Pitch to him. He pulls it just foul on the right side. Similar to a foul ball that Story had going down the left-hand part of the ballpark. That one fair for about 85 feet and then on the wrong side of the bag. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch is high, 2-1. Last night was the 18th time in their 36 wins that the Rockies trailed and came back to win. 15 games above 500 when they score first. Trying to do that here. Good breaking ball, drops in for a strike. A high curveball, dropped it in from the top. 2-2. Yeah, Dad had a great curveball. Dad was more of a lefty specialist as time went on. Appeared in 89 games one year for the Dodgers. Pitch is high after the high curveball. Thought he could get Raimel to chase a high fastball. Raimel didn't. Full count. San Diego went down in order. The Rockies have gotten a single and a walk and a wild pitch. 2 men in scoring position. Quantrill ready for his payoff pitch to Raimel Tapia. Bounced foul up the right side. We'll do it again, but first, 10 seconds for station identification on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. Jack Corrigan, Jerry Schimmel, Jesse Thomas from Coors Field. Doug Niemeyer at master control. Rockies trying to score first. 3-2 pitch again is pulled fair this time. Handled by Hosmer. Flips it to Quantrill just ahead of Tapia at first. And that retires the side. No. Second inning, no score here at Coors Field. Ready to call the action. Here's Jerry Schimmel.
Jack, thank you. Cleanup man is Eric Hosmer, the first baseman. As Jeff Hoffman cruised that first inning through 9 pitches and got 3 ground ball outs. Looking to keep the foot on the accelerator here in the second. It's to Hosmer. Is a curveball that missed outside, and it's ball 1. Hosmer checks in at .284, 10 home runs and 41 RBIs. The numbers are ahead of this point in the season last year. His first year with the Padres. Here's the pitch to him. And that's in there for a strike. Good spot with that one on the outside edge at the knees. A 93-mile-an-hour pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike on Hosmer. Florida native is Hosmer. Played for the Royals, part of that World Series championship team. 1-1 pitch to him. And that drops in there for a strike as well. Good pitch again right at the knees. A curveball at 82 miles an hour. That curveball goes anywhere from 76 to 82, 83 for Jeff Hoffman. It's a good pitch. Looking for his first strikeout. 1-2 on the way to Hosmer. Swing and a miss. He got that, just that. Got the strikeout with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Well, I think they are working with Jeff Hoffman. He has probably 4 pitches that he feels he can throw, and sometimes the Rockies feel that maybe that might be one too many. You know, at times when he just concentrates on that good curveball and then locates that high-velocity fastball, he can be really effective.
Hunter Renfroe swings and drives a pitch to right center field way back there, and it is gone. Into the Padres bullpen. First pitch, an elevated fastball. Hunter Renfroe hits his 19th home run of the year. And the Padres, like they did last night, score first.
Well, I think one of the things you understand with this Padres team, a young club, they're going to be very aggressive early. And that's what I talked about, location. I mean, that's a fastball in the mid-90s, but that was middle of the plate, belt high, and Hunter Renfroe's the kind of guy that can turn that around.
Now, Will Myers, a hitter, look at a pitch high and tight, ball 1 with the fastball there. Myers had been slumping, but of course against the Rockies had a good game last night, 3 for 4, scored a run, had a double. Season high 3 hits last night. 1-0 pitch, and that one's popped up. That's in his shallow left center field. Tapia coming in, several strides. He's there and takes aim and makes the catch. 2 away.
And there's the difference, Jerry, of the maybe 3 to 6 inches. That was a fastball on the middle of the plate, but it was half a foot higher, and Myers swung underneath it.
Location of the it's a great fastball, and it's a great curveball. Location is the key. Second inning brought to you by Good Feet, America's arch support experts. 2 outs, the veteran infielder Ian Kinsler is the hitter. He is at 210, does have 8 homers and 15 RBIs. Did not see him in last night's game 1. He is a right-handed hitter. And Jeff Hoffman's pitch, and it is right there at strike 1. Tonight's game presented by Safeway. Safeway, it's just better. Kinsler and the home plate umpire having a pretty serious discussion. Mike Everett behind the plate. Well, they're kind of in each other's face. Not sure what that's all about.
Give Mike Everett some credit for not getting too caught up in it. Kinsler definitely thought it was low. It was borderline, but around the knees.
Pitch this time, breaking ball missed, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, he was upset about that pitch. Called a strike. He thought it was a ball. Jeff Hoffman, middle of pitching rubber, feet are together when he starts the windup. Nods yes to a sign. And a 1-1 pitch to Kinsler. And that missed outside. It's 2 balls and a strike through the fastball at 95. For each home run hit by the Rockies, the Berg Simpson Law Firm makes a generous donation to Craig Hospital. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives. 2-1 to Kinsler. And it missed again. It's 3-1. Struck out Hosmer. Next pitch, though, to Hunter Renfroe. It to right center field for a home run. Myers comes back. It's the next pitch for a fly ball out. Now Kinsler at 3-1. Hoffman takes a deep breath, looking over the glove for the sign. Has it, and a 3-1 pitch to Kinsler. And check swing foul to the backstop. Elevated fastball there. Now a full count on Kinsler. Padres trying to stop a 5-game losing streak. They have dropped to 33-36. That's a season low of 3 games below 500. They've lost 8 of their last 11 overall. Here's a payoff pitch to Kinsler. And it's high and tight, ball 4. Inning continues. Kinsler draws the 2-out walk. This series against the Padres presented by Colorado Land Tire. If you're out of air or need repair, these guys care. Visit coloradolandtire.com. Austin Hedges, the veteran catcher, another right-handed hitter, is the hitter. Cal Quantrill, the pitcher, is on deck. Hedges just 181, 6 home runs, and 17 driven in. The Padres have not gotten much production offensively from their catching position. Here's the pitch to Hedges, and it is in there, strike 1. Good looking breaking ball there. Slider. Hedges very good defensively, and that's why he's the number 1 catcher these days, but trying to get a little more offense. At first base, Kinsler 2 away, 1-0 Padres. And the pitch. And a ground ball hit to short, charging his Story. He's going to go to first base, get that out, and this side is retired. But a quick reminder, Father's Day is Sunday, and there's nothing like going to a game to celebrate Dad. Tickets still available for Game 4 on Sunday of this series. Visit your local Rockies dugout store as well to pick up the Father's Day cap or T-shirt to show Dad how much he means to you. Rockies.com for all the information on dugout stores and tickets for Sunday's game. Ryan McMahon playing third base tonight for Nolan Arenado will lead off against Cal Quantrill. And the pitch fouled away off to the left side, out of play off the bat of McMahon. If you caught the manager's show, you might have heard Jack talking to him about Nolan Arenado, and the elbow a little sore yet after getting hit a couple of games ago, and maybe one of those days where scheduled to get off his feet anyway. Hopefully back in the lineup tomorrow for Game 3. Pitch to McMahon, again fouled away. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Rockies threatened back in that first inning, had a single and a walk, and they put 2 in scoring position with a wild pitch, but Quantrill came back and got Murphy and Tapia. And the Padres score with a home run. Hunter Renfroe on top of this inning. 0-2 pitch to McMahon, swing and a miss, got him with a breaking ball. First strikeout tonight for Cal Quantrill. And we'll get now Brendan Rodgers playing second base. Rockies Radio Network powered by PDC Energy, a Colorado natural gas and oil company with Colorado values. Rodgers' batting average dipped down to .233 now. No home runs and 7 RBIs. This homestand, he is 1 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts. Quantrill with the pitch and a ground ball hit towards short. Charging is Tatis. He's got that. Fires to first, and there's Brendan Rodgers with the second out. The ground ball out to short.
They're getting Brendan right now to roll a lot of balls over. He's hitting a lot of ground balls, and you can tell a little bit by his demeanor going back to the dugout. He's frustrated right now. This is a guy who does a good job of driving the ball, and these big league pitchers are having their way against him more often than not of late.
A quick look on Brendan Rodgers. I think a lot of it is throw him inside, see if we can jam him, and got jammed there. Tony Wolters, the hitter, 2 outs and nobody on. And Tony will look at strike 1. Wolters in last night's game had 3 walks. He went 1 for 1, scored a couple of times. On base percentage now .373, and the batting average .306. Pitch to him is in there. Caught the inside corner for a strike right on the border. What a good pitch. 0-2, and Quantrill looking for a very quick inning. Looking for something like Jeff Hoffman did back in the first. Speaking of Jeff, he's in the on-deck circle. Quantrill with a windup. Here's his 0-2 to Wolters. And Tony will line that into left center field. It's a base hit. Leaping attempt made by Tatis, but he couldn't get it. And Tony Wolters keeps the inning going for the Rockies. Second base hit for the Rockies tonight. Jeff Hoffman will come up and see if he can keep this inning going for the Rockies. That means Charlie Blackmon now in the on-deck circle. The on-deck circle is brought to you by Moisture Shield Decking. Now available with Cool Deck technology. Available at the Deck Superstore. Just search the words Deck Superstore. Jeff Hoffman 1 for 8 at the plate this year. Swings and bounces one right to the second baseman Kinsler. He's got that and over to first base, and that takes care of the Rockies here in the second inning. 2 have been played. Jack said Quantrill is a left-handed hitter, throws right. Looking for his first hit this year. He's 0 for 6 at the plate. And Jeff Hoffman back on the hill going to work. Had a great first inning, just 9 pitches, but gave up that home run to Hunter Renfroe in the second. Here's a pitch to his counterpart, and the first pitch right there, strike one. Jeff Hoffman, 6'5", 225. Jeff is from Latham, New York, and East Carolina University. Former number 1 pick by the Toronto Blue Jays. The 0-1 looking to bunt. He bunts at it, missed it, did Quantrill. Like trying to drag a bunt up that first base side. No balls, 2 strikes. Hoffman ready. 0-2 pitch to his counterpart, and that's a ground ball right back to Hoffman on one hop. He's got that. Tosses over to first. It's another ground ball out. 1 away.
Jeff's already got 2 assists and a putout, and it's 1 out into the 3rd inning.
And some weak contact with ground balls back to him. Tonight's game presented by Safeway. Grab a bucket of fried chicken from their deli. Safeway, it's just better. Here's Tatis in the first inning, grounded out to second base to Brennan Rodgers. Right-handed hitter, pitch on the way by Hoffman, and it bounced up there. 1 ball, no strikes. Padres in a stretch of 19 games in 20 days. As I mentioned, they dropped 3 games below 500, but coming off a year last year where they were 66 and 96, so way ahead of that progress from a year ago. And the pitch inside, 2-0. And we figured they would make some steps forward, and they certainly have done that, the Padres. Still have some holes to fill. Hitters count now for Fernando Tatis. Here comes a 2-0 pitch to him. And that gets in there. It's a strike.
Contrast to Jerry's point about the Padres, the Rockies with a win tonight would go 5 games above 500, which would be a high water mark for them on the year.
They come back to do it tonight, down 1-0. Here's the pitch. It's high and away. It's 3-1. Rockies have been a very good come-from-behind win team this year. In fact, second most of those in the National League behind the Phillies. 17, now 18 come-from-behind wins, counting last night.
So it's half your wins.
Yeah, how about that? 3-1 is the count. Here comes the pitch. And that's popped up. That's into shallow right. Charlie Blackmon coming in. Wind is picked up a little bit. Charlie fighting that just a little, but he's there to make the catch. That was a good pitch by Jeff Hoffman. 2 away in this 3rd inning. And we're getting now Josh Naylor on it out to the pitcher, his first time up. As Jack said, another Canadian in the lineup today. Number 9 prospect coming into this season. He was last year's minor league player of the year for the Padres. Pitch skips up there again. Ball 1. Naylor, a left-handed hitter. Hitting .232. He has 56 at-bats, 13 for 56, 2 homers and 12 RBIs. 1-0 pitch by Hoffman. And it missed high and away. So it's 2 balls, no strikes. Falling behind this hitter like he did Tatis. Came back and got him. That certainly is the plan for Jeff Hoffman here. Now it's yes to a sign. 2-0 pitch on the way. And that's fouled away. He just picked up, blowing from center field toward that left field foul pole again. We've seen that wind direction the last couple of nights.
And then it swirls as it hits the big superstructure of the ballpark and can whip back out to right field at times. 2-1. And that one's hit to left field. That's playable for Tapia, the left fielder. Comes in about 3 strides, makes a catch, and Jeff Hoffman puts down the Padres in order in the top of the 3rd. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Rockies down 1-0. Charlie Blackmon leads off. Charlie had long at bat back in that 1st inning, but ended up grounding out to 3rd. And Cal Quantrill goes back to work. First pitch is outside, ball 1 to Charlie Blackmon. 314 for Charlie. 14 homers now after last night. 41 RBIs. 368 on-base percentage. Quantrill with the pitch, and it's fouled away again by Blackmon. Trying to get on top of that fastball. That's actually a breaking ball to try to get on top of. 1 ball, 1 strike on Charlie.
Trevor Story on deck, and then David Dahl after that. Cal Quantrill with the next pitch, and that's fouled away again by Blackman. Sunday is also the first Bike to the Game day of the season. Ride your bike to the game and check in at the tent by Gate E for a chance to win prizes courtesy of UC Health. Tickets available still for that Sunday Father's Day afternoon game here at Coors Field. Game 4 against Padres. 1-2 pitch. High and tight to Blackman. 2-2. Well, the Rockies tonight, game 2 of 17 straight against the division. And here's a 2-2 pitch to Blackman. And a ground ball hit right to first on 2 hops. Right there is Hosmer. A step on first base, get Blackman. Well, the first out. Charlie hit that ball hard, but right at Eric Hosmer. Coors Light has everything you need to stay refreshed for game day. When the mountains turn blue, play ball. Trevor Story, next hitter, had a base hit, a ground ball to the right side against his shift his first time up. That's his batting average at .281. Last night, game 1, 1 for 5. The one was a home run. Quantrill with the windup and the pitch. And it is right there, strike 1. Rockies 11-8 against the Padres last year, 5-4 at home. And really, at Coors Field, they have been very successful against the Padres in the last several years. 0-1 pitch to Story is lined into left field for a base hit. Tatis with a dive attempt, couldn't get it. Ball bobbled in left by Renfroe, but holding at first base, Trevor Story. Couple of singles. Trevor is 2 for 2.
They stayed in the shift mode. They moved Kinsler over to the left side, and as they did when Trevor got his first hit. This time managed to get it by the diving try of Tatis to collect the Rockies' third single.
David Dahl walked his first time up. Got a steal threat at first base with Story, and Dahl up there, 1 out. Left-handed hitter here, followed by another and another. Murphy and Tapia. Well, McMahon after that as well. Pitch to Dahl is outside, a breaking ball. Tonight's game presented by Safeway. Safeway, stop by for store-prepared fresh fruits and vegetables, chopped, diced, and ready to go for a quick snack or side dish. Safeway, it's just better. On the stretch is Quantrill now with a pitch. Dahl swings and misses at that high fastball. He said he can bring it. 94 right there. We've seen 95 already. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dahl. Story taking a good lead away from first base against this right-handed pitcher. Has 11 stolen bases, been caught 4 times. Pitch to David Dahl. Swing and a miss again. Dropped by the catcher, but no advance for Trevor Story. Same pitch. High fastball, 1-2 with Dahl. Since the beginning of the 2014 season, the Rockies are 32-18 against the Padres here in Denver. 1-2 pitch. There goes Story. Swinging a foul ball up that third base line. And just let it roll foul. And Dahl will come back to the home plate area, and Trevor Story come back to first base. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. Terry Schimmel with Jack Corrigan here at Coors Field. 1-0 Padres, bottom of 3. Jesse Thomas, our producer engineer. Doug Niemeyer in master control tonight. 1-2 on Dahl. The pitch. 9 away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If you get a chance, check out our website, RockiesRadioNetwork.com, for all things Rockies Radio. Broadcast schedules there. Lots of interviews to listen to if you missed them on our pre- or post-game shows. And the throw to first, and Story dives back. Gets it back there in plenty of time. Rockies' home record now sitting at 21-13. They've won 11 of 12 at home. Started 0 for 5 since that time, 21-8. Pretty remarkable recovery. There goes Story. Got a good jump swing and a foul on a play down the left field line off the bat of David Dahl. And Trevor got a big jump that time, but he'll come back to first. Attention Nebraska fans and alumni, head to Coors Field Saturday, June 29 to watch the Rockies take on the Dodgers. And you can buy the Huskers ticket package to get a limited edition hat at Rockies.com/Nebraska. And that's Rockies.com/Nebraska. David Dahl able to foul a couple pitches away. Story out to that good lead at first again. Not going this time. Pitch to Dahl. Fouled away again off to the left side. That time a slider. David Dahl fought it off. On the count, holding it 2-2. Dahl is at 330 with the 6 homers and the 28 driven in. Quantrill working first base side of the rubber. The pitch, Dahl will reach up and knock that out of play as well down that left field line. Another off-speed pitch, and David just stuck the bat out there. Pretty good at that with that very quick bat that he's got. And we'll try this again at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Seems to like to attack left-handed batters, high fastballs, and then off-speed away.
Throw to first again, and Story is back. We saw Reyes in right field play very deep. Boy, the same way tonight for Naylor out in right. Just a couple of steps from the warning track. And the wind is blowing in, it appears, from right field again, like it was last night. Another throw to first. Story's back. Again, Story gets that good lead from the stretch. Quantrill still 2-2 on Dahl. And there goes Story. Pitch on the way is missing outside. Throw to second is not in time. Ball got away from Tatis. Stolen base for Story, number 12 on the year. Puts a man in scoring position. A 3-2 count on David Dahl.
And with that stolen base, Old Chicago Rewards members have stolen a draft beer at Old Chicago tomorrow until 10 p.m. Visit oldchicago.com for details.
Even if that ball is held on to by Tatis, he's not going to get Story at second. Now Trevor away from that second base bag. In scoring position. Pitch to Dahl. Fouled back to the screen. Again, a pitch on the outside. Away with that changeup. I'm told that changeup might be his best pitch. It's a good one there, but David Dahl spoiled it. This is a terrific battle. Dahl digs back in, takes that deep breath, and going to keep this at bat going. Not going to run if he can't put the Rockies on the board. Quantrill has that sign. The next pitch to Dahl. Fouled away again by David Dahl. Boy, what a battle this is turning out to be. Dahl against Quantrill, 2 young players.
That's 11 pitches.
That time a 95-mile-an-hour fastball after the off-speed pitch away. Let's see who's going to win this battle. 1 away in the inning. Quantrill's got that sign again. A glance to second at Story. Then the pitch to Dahl. And that one's hit to left field and deep. Going back is Renfroe. To the wall. It's gone! What an at-bat for David Dahl. On pitch number 12, he goes the opposite way against the wind for a 2-run home run, and the Rockies have the lead. It is 2-1 Colorado.
That was remarkable. It shows you the talent that young man has, because he fouled off some really good pitches between fastballs and changeups, and he got a curveball away. Able to stay back on it, then get great extension to hit the opposite field home run.
That was impressive. Here's Daniel Murphy, flied out to left his first time up, and Murphy will take strike 1 from Quantrill. So kind of like last night, it was the Padres scoring first. Rockies come right back to take the lead. It's 4 hits now for Colorado. It's to Murphy, and it's inside with a fastball. It's a count to 1 ball, 1 strike.
With that home run, the Berg Simpson Law Firm makes another generous contribution to Craig Hospital. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives.
It's to Daniel Murphy. Again is inside, 2-1. Murphy on this homestand, 8 for 14 at the plate. That's counting the 0 for 1 tonight. And a 2-1 delivery to Murphy. Swung on, fouled. Shot it down that left field side again. 2-2. 2019 Google MLB All-Star Ballot now open. Rock the ballot. Send your Rockies to the All-Star game. You can vote daily at Rockies.com/vote. 2-2 to Murphy. Swinging a one-hopper to the second baseman. Grabbed by Kinsler. Spins around. Throws to first to get Murphy. Hit it pretty hard, but at the second baseman on one hop, and that's the second out of the inning. Tapia will try to extend this inning for the Rockies. Tapia rounded out to first his first time up. Jeff Hoffman has thrown 36 pitches, 55 so far, 56 actually for Quantrill. And here's a pitch to Raimel Tapia, and it's in the dirt for ball 1. Machado, third baseman, edge of the grass, respecting the speed of Raimel Tapia. Quantrill's ready with a 1-0. And it's also low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Tapia 257. Raimel's got 5 home runs and 23 driven in. So he was a pinch hitter in last night's game, and he walked. 1 for 7 on the homestand. The pitch to him. And sent into right field. That's fairly deep. Naylor working toward the line is going to get to this. A wind might have blown it in. It did. He makes the catch. And that is out number 3. That'd have been interesting without the wind. But the Rockies do get a home run. David Dahl does it. A 2-run shot puts the Rockies up 2-1 after 3 on the KOA Rockies Radio Network.
There's more Rockies.
4th inning, Rockies have the lead now, 2-1. It'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters to face Jeff Hoffman, Manny Machado, Eric Hosmer, and Hunter Renfroe. Machado grounded out his first time up, hit a little tapper right back to Hoffman. The righty kicks and fires and gets a strike at the lower part of the zone, 0-1. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Rockies, a run on 1 hit for San Diego. The 0-1, check swing, and he held up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hoffman works towards the first base side of the rubber, but not all the way to the end. Pitch, check swing, and held up again, says Bill Welke down there at first base. 2 balls and a strike. Pretty good curveball that had Machado starting to fish, but he stayed back. Two-1, and it's in there. He checked his swing, but that fastball down and on the outside, called a strike. 2-2. From the windup, the 2-2. And low with the slider, full count. Left-handed batter Hosmer on deck, then another righty in Renfroe, whose homer gave San Diego their run. 3-2 pitch, swing and a foul. He just got a piece of another off-speed delivery from Jeff Hoffman. German Marcus tomorrow night for the Rockies against lefty Eric Lauer. Machado broke his bat on that foul ball, so he gets a new piece of equipment. Sunday afternoon to wrap up the homestand, Peter Lambert against a fellow rookie, Nick Margevicius, another left-hander. Pitch swung on, foul. Good jam job there. Got it in on the hands of Machado, who fouled it out of play to the right. Last night for the Padres, with Matt Strahm getting the start, a left-hander. And Hoffman ready now. The 3-2 is fouled to the screen. That was the 50th time in 69 games this season that the Padres have started a left-handed pitcher. And we're going to see two more tomorrow and Sunday from the Padres. So most of their starts coming from southpaws. Contrast that with the Rockies, with Kyle Freeland down at AAA and Tyler Anderson having undergone surgery. The Rockies don't have a left-hander in their rotation. Machado, like David Dahl did with Quantrill, keeps fouling off 3-2 pitches. That's 4 straight on 3-2 counts. So this will be the 10th pitch of this at bat, leading off here in inning number 4, with the Rockies leading at 2-1. The pitch, ground ball by Hoffman, glove by Rogers, sidearm sling to first in time. Well, David Dahl won the battle with Quantrill. Jeff Hoffman wins the fight there with Manny Machado. First out here in the 4th. The Rockies Radio Network, powered by PDC Energy, a Colorado oil and natural gas company with Colorado values. Eric Hosmer struck out on a high fastball. That's the lone strikeout to this point for Jeff Hoffman. And Hosmer takes another big cut at a fastball, misses it. 1 strike. We start heading to the Chevy Sports Desk scoreboard for you to bring you updates on what's happening. Brought to us by your Colorado Chevy dealers. Next pitch is inside, 1-1. They finished that suspended game at Citi Field in New York. Paul DeJong with an RBI single in the 10th inning gave the Cardinals a 5-4 win. Hosmer fouls that one off the mask of catcher Tony Wolters. Tony says he's fine. 1-2 in the nightcap. The Mets were out early to a 4-2 lead, but in the 8th inning, it's now a 5-5 tie. And I said that hit Tony Wolters. It might have actually hit the mask. It did. It hit the mask of Mike Everett. And looks like he's trying to get something repaired on the mask. Scott Garrett, well, actually both. It hit Tony and it hit Mike Everett. And that little plastic throat guard at the bottom of the mask of the umpires is, I think, what came off the mask of the crew chief. And I think they've got it fixed. Bill Welke came down from first base, and Scott Garrett checking, not only they'll offer some help if needed to get the mask back in place, but making sure that Mike is fine. And it appears like everybody's good to go. He taps Scott Garrett on the back saying, "Thanks for the concern. I'm good." Bill Welke goes back to first, and it's a 1-2 count on Eric Hosmer. Jeff Hoffman fires, breaking ball, and he held up on that breaking pitch. 2-2. Saw that a little bit with Machado. That curveball maybe dropping down just a touch too soon for Jeff. That guys are able to recognize it's not going to be a strike. 2-2 to Hosmer. Foul to the screen. Washington has a 7-3 lead on the Diamondbacks. Bottom of the 8th inning in D.C. as the Nationals try and get things going in the right direction. They're under 500. Pitch is pulled outside, first foul. Washington came in 6 games under 500. Well, the Diamondbacks were tied with the Rockies for second here in the National League West. 2-1, they lead it with 1 out here in the 4th. Hoffman's pitch to Hosmer. He just got a piece of that curveball. And the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, a lot of foul balls in this inning between Machado and Hosmer. But the pitch count's still good for Jeff. This will be his 54th pitch. Here it comes, and it's outside, 3-2. Pirates, who have had their issues of late, having lost 7 in a row, are leading the Marlins 10-0 in Florida in the 8th inning. 3-2 pitch is pulled down the right side, fair ball. It'll go into the right field corner. Charlie Blackmon will track it down, but Eric Hosmer continues his road hitting streak. 15 games in a row on the road with a hit. A 1-out double.
That's a pretty impressive stat right there. It's not a big hitter's ballpark, although probably more so in San Diego than it used to be, but it's like another guy on the Padres gets on the road, seems to hit a lot better.
Well, here's the guy, Hunter Renfroe, on the first pitch he saw from Jeff Hoffman. Put it into the Padres bullpen in right center for his 19th home run. Powerful right-handed batter. 2-1 Rockies, but a Padres threat, and he hit it a long way again on a curveball, but fortunately hooked it foul, strike 1. The Padres, nearly 20% of their hits are home runs, and 55% of their runs scored have been produced by home runs. Contrast that to the Rockies. Get this pitch in. 0-1 to Renfroe. Breaking ball in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. For the Rockies, less than 14% of their runs have scored, or of their hits, I should say, have been home runs. 88 home runs on the season, and less than 40% of their runs overall. So in this season, with home runs aplenty, the Rockies certainly have their share, 88, but it's not necessarily the biggest part in terms of fueling their offense. As Renfroe will pop this one up on the right side. Daniel Murphy calling for it, still on the infield dirt, makes the play near first for the 2nd out. Good comeback there by Jeff Hoffman. And you take it a step farther, Jerry, I mentioned the big disparity between these two clubs, yet the Rockies are outscoring the Padres by almost a 1.5 per game.
That the Padres overall with their run production is not good. It's 13th in runs in the National League, despite all those home runs. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, just over 4 runs a game, and the Rockies almost 5.5 runs a game.
Just a .231 team batting average for the Padres this year.
2 outs. Will Myers, the Rockies killer, yanks it into center field, and David Dahl makes a diving grab to take away an RBI hit. San Diego threatens, but they don't score. 2-1 Rockies here in the 4th on the KOA Rockies Radio Network.
The Rockies are brought to you by ENF Towing in Casper, Wyoming.
Coors Field, Ryan McMahon leads it off against Cal Quantrill. And looks at a fastball outside and low, ball 1. McMahon, a strikeout victim against Quantrill, the only strikeout so far for the rookie right-hander. And this is a fly ball to center field. Lots of room for Will Myers. One hands it for the initial out here in the bottom of the fourth. McMahon, part of the heart of the lineup tonight, brought to us by the Colorado Beef Council. Research shows naturally nutrient-rich lean beef can be an important part of a heart-healthy diet. Visit cobeef.com for more information. Brendan Rodgers ground out to short his first time up. 2 runs on 4 hits for the Rockies, a run on 2 hits for San Diego. Pitch inside, and it hits Rodgers, and then on the ricochet caught Austin Hedges, the catcher, and he's in a lot more discomfort than Brendan Rodgers.
No question. He's staggered a little bit.
Curveball caught Brendan on the hip thigh area, and then got the neck collarbone on the left side of Hedges. That little gap between the chest protector and the catcher's mask, usually they try and give you that turtle look to protect that area, but sometimes you're not ready for it.
And not on a deflection like that, it's really hard to defend it.
A 1-out base runner on the hit batsman as Quantrill has plunked a guy for the second time in his brief time in the big leagues. Tony Wolters, the hitter. Tony has one of the Rockies' 4 hits, singled over the leaping try of the shortstop Tatis Jr. his first time up. Tony now up to .310 in the batting average. Invite you to tune in on Sunday at noontime for this week's Rockies Q&A show that'll feature Tony Wolters. Very interesting conversation. He's an emotional, expressive young man, and certainly has had a very positive impact on the ball club. And as Tony will talk, it's vice versa. He feels that this was the place that was meant to be for him to shine. He'll look at a backdoor breaking ball for strike 1 from Quantrill. Quantrill's had traffic in each of the 4 innings now. A single and a walk in the first inning, a single in the second, a single on the 2-run Dahl homer last inning, and now the hit batsman Rodgers at first with 1 out. Wolters will slash one foul down the left side. It's 0-2. Back to the Chevy Sports Desk scoreboard, brought to you by your Colorado Chevy dealers. Chevy made for Colorado. The Phillies have a 7-4 lead in Atlanta in the 8th inning, trying to halt the Braves' 7-game winning streak. One of the surprise American League teams, Texas, up 7-0 on the Reds' 8th inning Cincinnati. Pitch to Wolters is high, 1-2 on Tony. Red Sox are clobbering the Orioles in Baltimore 13-1 in the 7th. And Cleveland doing it to Detroit in the 8th, 13-3. Here, 2-1 Rockies, a man on, 1 out in the 4th. Pitch. Tony dribbles it up the third base side. Machado will have only the play at first. His throw to first just in time. That big arm of Manny Machado able to get Wolters by a half step as the runner Rodgers moves to second.
Yeah, he's not as consistent as Nolan Arenado, but he makes that big play a lot of times just like that. Boy, that's what it's going to take, is a very quick exchange, because he got it with his glove, did that, and he's got that big old arm that takes care of a lot of business.
Into scoring position, Brendan Rodgers, and Jeff Hoffman will try and help himself. Jeff grounded out to the second baseman Kinsler in the 2nd inning. A couple of more scores. Houston up 10-2 on Toronto in the 6th inning. Royals and Twins scoreless in the 7th. The White Sox are doing it to the Yankees again, 6-1, 6th inning in Chicago. Hoffman able to hold up on a pitch outside, ball 1. They haven't started yet at Dodger Stadium, the Cubs and the Dodgers, and the Brewers are in San Francisco to face the Giants. Quantrill with the 1-0. Bounce towards third. Short hop pickup by Machado. He'll throw to first, and that will do it. We move into the fifth inning. The Rockies with a 2-1 lead on San Diego. And, of course, all of the Denver and Rocky Mountain region sports community really across the country mourning the loss of Broncos owner Pat Bowlen after a long battle with Alzheimer's. The Rockies had a video tribute and a moment of silence before the game in honor of Mr. B, as everybody called him. Without question, has to rank as one of the most important sports icons of the last half century, without question. And his impact on Denver sports will be felt for many years to come. Our thoughts and prayers to the Bowlen family as Pat Bowlen passed away last night after a lengthy battle with Alzheimer's. We're ready to go with fifth inning action. Jeff Hoffman, coming off his longest inning in terms of pitches, delivers a strike to Ian Kinsler, who walked his first time up. Gave up a double in the inning, but worked around it. 0-1 to Kinsler, a curveball of beauty in for a called strike two. This top of the fifth inning brought to us by 5 Hour Energy Shots. Energy on the go. Hoffman nods to the Walters sign, kicks and fires, curveball bounced foul up the third base side. Let's pause here, 10 seconds. Station identification time on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. Oh-2 pitch, foul to the screen. Similar scenario of the veteran hitters. It was Machado and Hosmer with long at-bats. Lots of foul balls against Jeff Hoffman last inning, and Kinsler, after taking a couple of strikes, has fouled off a pair. Walters sets up away. The 0-2 is a little bit outside, maybe high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. And it's lined into right field for a base hit. Kinsler signed to provide a veteran presence at a very slow start offensively for a guy who has won a few all-star nods, as much for his bat as anything else, starting to heat up. He's now batting .214.
I think a good signing for the Padres to try to maybe mentor some of these youngsters along, especially the infielders like Tatis. We're told that he's done a great job of that so far.
Austin Hedges grounded out to short his first time up, the San Diego catcher. And pitch in the dirt, nice scoop by Walters, ball 1. "55 times the Padres have grounded into a double play. And Hedges has done it 3 times. Rockies among the league leaders in turning double plays. There goes Kinsler, got a huge jump. Walters' throw is high, and Kinsler slides under the tag. Kinsler stole that base on Jeff Hoffman. He got a huge jump.
I think he surprised Jeff Hoffman and the Rockies there. Although I think Tony Walters brings that throw down a little bit. You got a fighting chance. But, yeah, just too big a jump for Kinsler.
His second stolen base in 5 tries. Man in scoring position with nobody out here in the 5th. And a 2-ball count on Hedges. with the pitcher on deck. There is ball 3. Well, that was a pitch that Jeff thought he had a strike. Borderline on the inside up. Didn't get the call that time. And you want to be cautious here, even though you'd put 2 aboard. You do have the pitcher on deck. You might give Hedges, who has been scuffling, the green light on 3-0. The pitch he's taking, and it is in there for a strike. Jerry mentioned it. Hedges, he does have 6 homers, but hitting 180. They had the rookie catcher Francisco Mejia for a while as his backup. Mejia's gone back down to the minors, and we saw rookie Austin Allen catch last night. 3-1 to Hedges. Oh, beautiful curveball. He just froze Hedges with that pitch. 3-2. A single and a stolen base. That man at second, Ian Kinsler, with nobody out. Rockies with a 1-run lead. Time gets called at the plate. That game is a final in Washington. The Nats end their losing streak and beat the Diamondbacks 7-3. 3-2 to Hedges. He was able to foul that breaking ball, and count remains. Wind has subsided a little bit, not quite as strong as we've seen it earlier, a little more intermittent now. Hoffman trying again with a 3-2 to Austin Hedges, and time got called again by Tony Wolters. Jeff Hoffman, glove on his left thigh as he leaned in for the sign. He straightens now. 3-2 pitch. Fouled over the screen. It's funny how some nights and it shows you location, action late of pitches. John Gray last night with 10 strikeouts, most of them swinging, and tonight Jeff Hoffman, good raw stuff, having trouble getting that strike 3 swing and a miss. Another 3-2, and this one's fouled away. Last 2 innings, just a big group of foul balls once he has gotten to 2 strikes.
Exactly right. And that pitch count up a little bit. Earlier it was Quantrill with the big pitch count. Now Jeff Hoffman's getting up there.
73 pitches at the moment for Jeff. And in a no-out man in scoring position situation here. Going to try again on pitch 9 to Hedges. And it's outside, ball 4. Missed with a fastball away. That's his second walk. And Bud Black's going to go to the mound here just to talk. There's no activity in the Rockies bullpen.
You know, there's been some history with Jeff Hoffman this year and in the past where things like this kind of lets unravel. He lets himself unravel a little bit when things like this happen, like a hit and a stolen base followed by a walk. It's like Bud's out there just trying to settle him down, get him refocused again, and he's got good stuff. He's throwing some good pitches tonight. Just get back to that.
And you have your opposite number batting, Cal Quantrill, who one would guess will be trying to put a bunt down. He has a sacrifice bunt on the year in 8 plate appearances. He had a little comeback or two. Jeff Hoffman first time up. They want to move those runners into scoring position with the top of the order coming, and third time through that top of the order against Hoffman. So Quantrill with the corner infielders, McMahon and Murphy, already on the grass. Quantrill has squared and bunts at it and fouls it for strike one. Glenn Hoffman, the longtime third base coach for the Padres, flashing signs. Kinsler at second, Hedges at first. Quantrill up in the box, already squared to bunt. The pitch, he bunts it out in front of the plate. Throw to third. They got him at third. Throw to first. Not quite in time. Tony Wolters got it to Ryan McMahon to get the lead runner, Kinsler, and came oh so close to getting Quantrill at first base.
It looked a lot like Nolan Arenado trying that play right there, but what a play by Tony Wolters. That ball probably would have rolled foul if he would have let it go, but he's going to grab that and make the play. The former middle infielder, I think, paid off right there. Bare hand, quick throw, got the runner at third.
So it goes 2-5 on the fielder's choice. Hedges gets to second. And now you put Quantrill on the bases, back to the top of the order, and Tatis, who has grounded to second and flied to right. And a fastball's high and outside, ball one. Tatis sitting at 307. Missed a number of games. About half the season so far between not playing and then the time down with a hamstring issue. 1-0 pitch to him is low, 2-0. Some guys moving around a little bit in the Rockies bullpen, but nothing happening yet. Jeff Hoffman trying to get a ground ball right at an infielder. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Got Tatis to chase a pitch that would have been ball 3.
Looking for a fastball. Good pitch by Jeff Hoffman out of the strike zone with a breaking ball.
And through the slider, and Tatis, the young infielder, a little anxious in this scoring situation, chased. A look to Hedges at second. 2-1 pitch. Came in hard on the hands with a fastball, fouled back by us. It's 2-2.
Talking one of the broadcasters for the Padres about Tatis, and the quote was, there's a lot of talent, there's a lot of exuberance as well with that talent. Sometimes too much.
It's all part of the maturation process for any player. High prospects or late draft choices, it doesn't matter. 2-2. Fouled off to the right. Bigger than his dad. And at his age, he might not be done. He is part of that young group. 20 years of age. 6'3", 210. Pitch tap towards Hoffman. His only play is to first in time to get Tatis. The runners move up to second and third, but again, Jeff Hoffman gets soft contact. That's his third assist on the night.
Yeah, and he made a really good play. Made a good pitch and then a really good play. Just, he acted like he'd been doing this scooping ground balls all his life. That's a tough play. He's moving over his right. He just picked it up and whipped it to first. Perfect throw.
Tatis runs well. He was hustling. A chance to escape, facing another rookie and 21-year-old Josh Naylor, who has grounded out to Hoffman and flied to shallow left. Left-handed batter, and the first pitch is outside, ball one. 2-1 and nobody out, and Jeff Hoffman has gotten 2 outs without any run scoring, trying to nail Naylor, if you'll pardon the pun, and stay away from the on-deck hitter Machado. The 1-0 curveball in there for a strike. He has had at times tonight that dandy curveball.
It's been a great pitch. It's just no question best secondary pitch, always has been.
He is up to 84 pitches, and right-hander Chad Bettis starting to warm up in the Rockies bullpen. Boy, Bud Black would love for it to be in another inning for Chad. 1-1 to Naylor is a strike on the outside corner. 1-2, came back with the curveball. Mike Everett has a very short and quick indication of a strike, and it's always close to his body. It's tough sometimes to pick it up. I thought he called a strike, had to wait to be sure. Now time given at the plate to Tony Wolters. Tony's done this a lot tonight. I think he's trying to slow Jeff down.
Absolutely, Jack. I think you're exactly right. I think he saw Jeff just getting a little anxious with 2 strikes there and slow him down a little bit.
Hedges at third, Quantrill at second. The 1-2 pitch, high fastball. He just got a piece of it and popped it, bounced it on a high bounce over the catcher Wolters into foul ground. It stays at 1-2 on Naylor.
Trying to figure out how he got his bat on that pitch. Wow. It's up by his eyes.
With one of those go-go gadget bats, right?
Oh,
yeah. Hoffman, glove at the belt. And now steps off. Padres, a home run from Renfroe in the second. The Rockies, a 2-run homer from David Dahl in the third. This the second straight inning of a threat. They had a 1-out double last inning from Hosmer, and he was stranded at second. A single and a walk in this inning. 2 groundouts to put runners at second and third, but a chance to post another 0 for Jeff Hoffman. The 1-2. Missed outside. Might have steered that curveball. 2-2. Hoffman agrees on the sign. Sets and fires. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase a high fastball. Oh, what a gritty 5th inning for Jeff Hoffman. Missed 2 innings to maintain the 2-1 lead for the Rockies as we move into the bottom of the 5th inning. Bottom of the 5th brought to us by Applejack Wine and Spirits. Applejack, minutes from anywhere at I-70 in Youngfield, or shop online at applejack.com. Charlie Blackmon, 0 for 2 so far tonight. Got that on-base string he's trying to keep intact. Has grounded out twice, once to Machado at third and the other to Hosmer at first. Quantrill delivers over the plate but low, ball 1. Now Quantrill was on the bases for a while in the top of this inning. We'll see what impact that might have. He's allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. Charlie swings and misses at an off-speed pitch from Quantrill. 1 ball, 1 strike. Story and Dahl also scheduled here in the 5th. High and away to Blackman, 2-1. 24 straight games since the 1st of May. Charlie has gotten on base. 2-1. Swing and a miss, a little tardy on the fastball. And in the 23 home games in which he has played, he has also reached base. He's a .348 lifetime hitter here at Coors Field. Reaches out and spoils a pretty good pitch with a foul ball that'll make the chairs occupied by lots of fans down the left side. It stays at 2-2. Chad Bettis looks like he is going to keep working. That might have been the last inning for Jeff Hoffman. There's a swing and a line drive to left field for a base hit. The streak is alive. Charlie Blackman gets hit number 5 for the Rockies.
Charlie been doing a lot of that, going the opposite way lately. I think probably this year more than any that we can recall, going to left field, hitting the ball on line that way.
In the streak, which is now 25 straight games, only 2 of the games did he not get a hit. Got on base with a walk or a hit by a pitch. And he's hit better than .360 in that stretch of getting on base. Trevor Story has 2 singles tonight. And he'll look at a pitch that misses inside, ball 1. 4 of the Rockies' 5 hits have come from the top 3 in the order. A bit of stirring in the San Diego bullpen. Nobody up throwing, but guys are moving around and stretching. Pitch missed inside again with a curveball to Story. 2-0. Quantrill's at 76 pitches. They're still shifted. 3 on the left side for Trevor. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Came back with the breaking ball again and got Trevor to chase one that ended up out of the strike zone. Stolen base earlier in the game for Trev. His 12th. Short lead for Blackman here, but a throw will go that way anyway. Some pretty rare company. Trevor and Christian Yelich. At the moment, the only 2 National Leaguers that are in double digits in steals and in home runs. Trevor with the 16 homers to go along with the 12 stolen bases. Pitch to him is fouled off to the right on a fastball. 2-2. IBM continuing its fine work with students in classrooms around Colorado, improving math skills and boosting science appreciation. The IBM Home Runs for Youth program, one of the many ways IBM connects with kids. 2-1, Rockies lead it here in the 5th. Leadoff single for Charlie Blackman. 2-2 pitch coming to Trevor Story. Fouled it over the screen. New supply of baseballs for Mike Everett. Boy, now the breeze has died almost altogether. Flags on the left side of the scoreboard, really on both sides of the scoreboard, hanging limp right now. The pennants atop the rock pile flickering a little bit. 2-2 is just inside. Boy, he wanted that breaking ball. Quantrill couldn't get it quite far enough in. It's a full count. Trevor, a 2-run homer last night, expanding a Rockies lead. Blackman not running. The 3-2 hit down the left side towards the corner. It will bang off the wall. Renfroe retrieves it, brings the throw in, but it's a double for Trevor Story. Trevor with two-base hit number 17, and the Rockies have a real threat going.
That's a heck of a bat right there as well. Just kept battling, hit a couple foul balls, and then got a pitch he could handle on the inside. As Quantrill went back inside with a breaking ball, but probably not far enough inside. Trevor would keep his hands in close to the chest and drive that ball down that line.
You know what we mentioned, Renfroe as an outfielder, that's not one of his strengths, but he made a nice bare hand grab off the padding down the left field line. I don't think they would have tried to send Blackman anyway. Now you have two men in scoring position, nobody out for David Dahl, who hit a 2-run homer his last time up. Hit it the opposite way, takes ball one here. Quantrill in a jam here in the fifth. His 1-0 pitch hit on the hands of Dahl, who fouled it to the screen. From an 0-5 start to 21-13 here at home, and trying to add another one in the win column. They have a 2-1 lead, the Rockies, and a scoring opportunity. Backdoor curveball is deemed a little bit low, and boy, Quantrill thought he had a strike there. He came off the mound and took a long look in to Mike Everett, then a slow walk back to the top of the bump. Shakes off one sign. Now the 2-1, and this time he gets that curveball up just a little bit more, and it's David's turn to be unhappy. 2-2.
Miguel Diaz, a right-hander for the Padres, starting to warm up.
Infield's back except for Machado at third, who's about even with third base, trying to keep Blackman close. 2-2 pitch. David pops it up foul. Hedges and Quantrill come to take a look, but it was a closer opportunity for a fan than one of the players. And that count stays at 2-2. Quantrill from the stretch, the pitch outside, ball 3. Dahl drew a walk his first time up. Hit the 2-run homer on the 12th pitch of an at-bat. Pitch here is bounced up the middle. It'll be the shortstop who didn't get it to first in time. Tatis played back on that ball, and David Dahl outraced the throw. He gets an infield hit. Blackman scores. 3-1 Rockies, and Trevor Story moves to third.
Yeah, Tatis kind of let that ball play him a little bit. You got to come and get that because of the speed of David Dahl, and it wasn't hit all that well. Hit right by home plate, rolled probably 4 or 5 hops, and he hung back, and it was too late. I think the Padres is going to challenge this play at first base. But we'll see. Yep, they are going to challenge.
So the law offices of Dan Kaplis ruling on the field is safe. And they'll take a look, and with the way it's gone lately for the Rockies, it'll get overturned. But for the moment here, let's pause for station identification on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. the only angle we have seen so far, you can't see where the arch or the heel of David Dahl's foot is. Now we're getting another angle. And, boy, it's going to be real close again. And the Rockies have not had a whole lot of luck in this regard. And some of it, Jerry, I was thinking about it driving home after the game last night. There's been a little tweaking, if you will, or it appears to me anyway, of what's deemed possession. It seemed like you really had to see that ball secured in the glove of a fielder. Now it's almost as soon as it makes any kind of contact inside the glove that it's deemed as control.
That could very well be, which would explain some close plays that we thought should go one way have gone the other. And again, we got to remember, too, there might be other angles that New York is looking at to make these calls.
And he is out. So it is not a base hit for Dahl. It's an out. The run scores. David gets the RBI. And once again, the law offices of Dan Kaplis ruling on the field for the Rockies gets overturned.
I thought there was a fighting chance on that one, but wrong again.
And I think there again, another example of, I think a year or two ago, that doesn't get overturned. Now they have adjusted a little bit in that regard, I believe, anyhow. Story at third with one out, so the Padres bring the infield in as Daniel Murphy looks at a pitch high, ball one. That's a big overturn for the Padres. They get an out. Instead of first and third, a run home and nobody out. 1-0 to Murphy is popped up into shallow left field. Going out, Tatis, the shortstop, makes the catch, then dropped the ball. Coming home is Story. They're going to say he caught the ball, but Trevor alertly tagged and scored. Third base umpire Chris Guccione ruling that Tatis dropped the ball, pulling it out of his glove after making the catch. Will the Rockies challenge? Tell you what, the ball popped out before he put his hand in.
I don't know that the umpire had a real good view of this one either. Mark Black has jumped out of the dugout. We know that. Well, at the least, it's a sacrifice fly. And that is going to be the case, it looks like, for the Rockies.
Murphy gets credit for his 36th RBI. You don't get many sacrifice flies to a shortstop, but the Rockies do there. And their lead has increased to 3. Well, Raimel Tapia, and it's strike one to Raimel, who was grounded out and flied out. 4-1 Rockies now, 2 outs here in the 5th. Breaking ball outside, 1-1. Stu Cole still talking to Chris Guccione about that play. Raimel rolls it towards second. Kinsler's got it on to first, and that ends the inning, but the Rockies have plated 2. They 4-1 Rockies, 6th inning, and a pitching change brought to us by Coloradans for Responsible Energy Development. Get the facts on how oil and gas is benefiting Colorado and all Coloradans at cred.org. That's CRED.org. Chad Bettis comes on, 20th appearance, 17th out of the bullpen. 1-3 with a save, a 4.03 earned run average, and a really good run going out of the pen of late for Chad.
Yeah, 14 2/3 scoreless. Going to get the big boys, though. It's got Manny Machado first, Eric Hosmer, and then Hunter Renfroe. Here's a pitch to Machado. And that's a swing and a miss, and strike one. Chad starts up with a curveball.
Jeff Hoffman goes 5 innings, allows 3 hits, 1 run, the home run, walked 2, struck out 2 through 88 pitches down the pipe pitch count from Pipefitters Local Union 208.
Next pitch in the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike on Machado. So for Chad Bettis, 14 2/3 scoreless. That's the second longest active scoreless streak in the National League and 5th in Major League Baseball. Chad has allowed just 7 hits and 2 walks, 1 intentional in that time. Those 14 2/3 innings. Long pause and a 1-1 pitch to Machado, and then missed low and away, 2-1. As a reliever, how about Chad Bettis with a 1.46 earned run average? High ERA as a starter, not that way as a relief man. Here's a 2-1 to Machado, and that's a little bit low as well, so the count is 3-1. And it's 11 walks in 38 innings. Tony Wolters, I think, needs a new glove. Yep, got a rip, I think, in a stitch there, and gets tossed a new catcher's mitt, and he'll go back to work. 3-1 on Machado. Machado's gone 0 for 2. And against Hoffman, the starter, of course, grounded out twice. Bettis with a 3-1. And that's a 1-hopper pass to diving Murphy into right field. It's a base hit. And Machado leading off this 6th inning with a single, so his first. And for his team, hit number 4 tonight. And we get Eric Hosmer up to the plate. Tonight's game presented by Safeway. Safeway, it's just better. Hosmer with a double down that right field line. Last time he was up there, that was in the 4th inning. Jeff Hoffman worked out of that and worked out of trouble in the 5th inning as well. One of the better starts we have seen in the career of Jeff Hoffman tonight. Chad Bettis from the stretch, always that way these days. And with nobody on, he's got a runner at first now, Machado. And time is given to Hosmer at the plate. 6th inning is brought to you by E&F Towing and Transport in Casper, Wyoming. Fast and friendly 24-hour service for all of the state of Wyoming. EFTowing.com. Now Bettis is ready. And a pitch to Hosmer. And that's right down the middle for a strike. Maybe Hosmer taking a pitch after the walk. 4 runs on 6 hits for the Rockies. 1 run, 4 hits for the Padres. Rockies get 2 in the 3rd, 2 more in the 5th inning. We're in the top of the 6th. Bettis again, that long look, got the sign. Chad straightens up and pitches. And the pitch in the dirt. Hosmer held up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Chad is that reliever, 1-1, 1 save, as Jack said, the 1.46 ERA. 24 2/3 as a bullpen guy and just 4 earned runs, 18 strikeouts. 1 ball, 1 strike on Hosmer, runner at first. The pitch, and missed outside with that off-speed pitch, and it's 2-1.
Chad's missing down, which he wants to do, but not finding the bottom part of the zone. He wants to keep it down there, get the ground balls, get the swings and misses, but too far down, and the 2 veteran guys, Machado and Hosmer, haven't been interested in chasing.
Now a 2-1. And that could not find the strike zone, low and in. 3 balls and a strike. And again, missing low. Hosmer this time. Hosmer struck out his first time in the double with 1 out in the 4th. And Machado at first taking a short lead. Over there, Portland is Murphy. Bettis' pitch. And high and away, it's ball 4. First and second, nobody out for the Padres. Well, we saw Jeff Hoffman work out of some trouble. He's looking for a bullpen guy. Chad Bettis to do that same here in the 6th inning. Hunter Renfroe is the hitter. He is responsible for the 1 run that Padres have tonight, a solo home run in the 2nd inning. Next time up, he popped out on a high fastball thrown by Jeff Hoffman. Brendan Rodgers shaded up the middle. The pitch to Renfroe. And it missed low and away. Ball one. And Tony Wolter's going to make a jog out to the mound. This series against the Padres presented by Colorado Land Tire. If you're out of air or need repair, these guys care. Visit ColoradoLandTire.com. Pretty brief conversation. Wolters and Bettis, and Tony back behind the plate. And Renfroe taps the plate with the end of his bat. Big, strong, right-handed hitter. Slightly open stance. 1-0 pitch. And that missed as well down. 2 balls, no strikes.
Brian Shaw up in the Rockies pen. Stitch of wildness here from Chad Bettis.
Checks the runner at second. And a 2-0 pitch. And that got in there for a strike. Brought that one up just a little bit, and it caught the corner. 2-1 on Renfroe. Good pitch, good spot still. Chad keeping the ball down. 2-1 count on Hunter Renfroe. Hit his 19th home run back in the second inning. And the pitch, again, missed low. Couldn't get that call. And it's 3-1. He isn't missing by much. But those are balls that are called by the home plate umpire. Mike Everett's been pretty consistent tonight that way.
Yeah, trying to work the bottom of the zone on the outside edge to these right-handed hitters and hasn't been able to find it enough.
3-1. And off the end of his bat up the first baseline. That's a fair ball. That's grabbed by Murphy. He flips to Bettis covering first, and they get the out there. The runners will advance. But that ball might spin foul, but did not. And a good pitch by Chad Bettis on a 3-1 count. 1 away for Will Myers.
Boy, and here's a big at bat. Myers, who does so well against the Rockies. And how about 10 for 22 against Chad Bettis with 7 of the 10 hits, extra base hits.
Rockies with a 3-run lead, keep the infield back. They're looking for outs here. Myers has flied to left and lined to center on a great catch by David Dahl. Bettis takes a look at third at Machado, delivers a pitch. And in there, strike one. Good spot with that fastball. Myers at 227, but we know he can hit against the Rockies especially, and he's got power. He's got 11 homers. Doesn't have a big RBI count with 22, but he can hit the long ball. Bettis with a pitch to him. And a line drive up the middle. It's off the glove of Brendan Rodgers. Catches, throws to first, and in time for the out. The run will score. Rodgers had that ball pop straight up. He caught it, whipped it to first base. Let's see if the Padres might challenge at first base, but that's out number 2 for now.
Didn't get a great look because it was a little bit obscured by Chad Bettis, but a good recovery by Brendan to make the out. The run scores, but you get a second out.
Good play. That is an out. No challenge by the Padres, so it's 4-2 with the run scoring. The Rockies lead. There's a man at first base. That's Hosmer. And here's Ian Kinsler, the veteran infielder. Pitched by Bettis. And that's in there, strike one. So Chad's scoreless streak ends. Just looking to get outs here and keep the lead at 2 for the Rockies. Right on right with Kinsler at the plate. Bettis' pitch. And that one missed away. It's 1-1. Austin Hedges, another right-handed hitter, is on deck. So 2 outs. A single by Machado started the inning. He has scored. Hosmer drew the walk. He's at third. The pitch. And fouled away. Jammed him that time. 1-2 now on Ian Kinsler. Reach home run hit by the Rockies. The Berg Simpson Law Firm makes a generous donation at Craig Hospital. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives. That is trying to get this last out. 1-2 on Ian Kinsler. Chad takes a look at third at Hosmer. Delivers a 1-2. just missed on the outside. And a count 2-2. It was away, and a good call by the home plate umpire, but a good try by Chad Bettis. At the sign, Bettis from the stretch, the pitch, and in the dirt with a breaking ball. Full count on Kinsler. Chad's last start came April 12th at San Francisco. Actually pitched pretty well that night, but moved to the bullpen after that, and he has thrived in that bullpen. Full count on Kinsler. Here's the pitch to him, and pulled it foul down that left side. Sailed over the head of Hosmer, and down that line foul. Tomorrow night is Game 3 of the series. German Marquez gets the ball for the Rockies. Eric Lauer will pitch for San Diego. It's a 6:10 local first pitch. And on Sunday afternoon, Peter Lambert against Nick Margavicius.
Margavicius. We'll get it for you.
Margavicius. I was pretty darn close.
Yeah, you were close.
Margavicius. No wonder I can't sleep. That's going through my head at night. Ryan Shaw is ready in the Rockies bullpen. Chad Bettis trying to finish off this inning. Margavicius.
Boom.
3-2 pitch. Missed outside, ball 4. Second walk in the inning issued by Bettis, and that's going to do it for Chad. I think Bud Black's going to make a double switch right here. Brian Shaw ready. He'll be summoned from that Rockies bullpen, and we'll see what we get from the Rockies dugout as well. We're in the 6th inning, at the top of the 6th. The Rockies are leading 4-2. We've got a pitching change here at Coors Field. We'll hold on and make sure. Yep, that is going to be the case, as Brian Shaw will come on. And the Rockies still leading by 2. A run scored in this inning by the Padres. We'll tell you about the new pitcher and the double switch. Ian Desmond's going to come out of the dugout. Back in a moment on the KOA Rockies Radio Network.
Hey, baseball fans. Mike Kuzo, general manager.
Or the 5th spot, in the Rockies lineup, vacated by Raimel Tapia. Ian Desmond comes in. He'll bat 9th. He'll be the 4th man to hit in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brian Shaw, 2-1. 3.46 the earned run average over 35 appearances.
He's got a right-handed hitter, and that's the catcher, Austin Hedges. Runners at the corners for the Padres. 4-2 the Rockies lead. Hedges 0 for 1 with a walk. Shaw with a pitch, and it's fouled away. Franmil Reyes has a bat in his hand. He would pinch hit in the pitcher spot. That's on deck.
And with Desmond in center, of course, David Dahl moved from center field to left field.
Tapia out of the ball game for the Rockies. Brian Shaw with a count of 0-1 on Hedges. At the sign, Shaw with a pitch. And hit in the center field, coming on Desmond. Got to play the ball on the hop, and the run will score. He closed on it quickly, but he couldn't get there in time. And now we got a 1-run game. Second run scored by the Padres in the inning. 4-3 Rockies.
Well, the walk certainly hurting Chad Bettis, and Brian Shaw not able to get Hedges, who is now 3 for 3 in matchups against Brian. It was the move Bud Black wanted to make to go to Shaw, but credit Hedges with the hit.
The light hitter comes through. Here is now the pinch hitter, Franmil Reyes. A right-handed hitter with a lot of power. He's got 19 homers. Brian Shaw's pitch, and a ground ball to the right side, backing up Murphy's got the hop. Nobody's at second, so he throws to first with Shaw covering the bag. He looked at second. There was no Trevor Story, but that is out number 2. 2 scored by the Padres.
Again, a 1-run ball game. Pitching change for San Diego. Change the way you play the game with a degree from Colorado State University Global Campus. Go to csuglobal.edu for more information. Right-hander Miguel Diaz comes on his 5th appearance. He has not allowed a run over 5 2/3 innings, 4 hits. no walks and 4 strikeouts. And this guy coming back after knee surgery, and he has been very good early on in the pen for the Pods.
They'll face Ryan McMahon first, the number 6 hitter in the lineup for the Rockies. Rogers and Wolters to follow. And the pitch to McMahon is inside for ball 1. McMahon has struck out and flied to center tonight against the starter Quantrill. In 5 innings, allowed the 4 earned runs. Diaz working from the stretch. Here comes the right-hander's next pitch to McMahon. Swing and a miss by Ryan. And 1 ball, 1 strike. Rockies fans enter to win the Coors Light Silver Seats experience here at Coors Field. See details at participating Colorado stores where Coors Light is sold. Diaz from the Dominican with the next pitch to McMahon, and that one sent into shallow right. That's going to drop for a base hit in front of Naylor. Muscled that ball out there, got it on the inside, did McMahon, but he's got a leadoff single for the Rockies. He's trying to counterpunch after the Padres score a couple on the top of this inning. Brendan Rodgers is now the hitter before his at bat. 10 seconds for station identification on the KOA Rockies radio network. Four to 3 Rockies, home half of the 6th inning. Nobody out, a man at first base, and Brendan Rodgers is the hitter. He's been hit by a pitch and grounded out to short today. Ready, Diaz with a pitch inside, ball 1. He's doing a slider on the first pitch, and Rodgers had to spin away. Certainly a bunt possibility here for the Rockies. Yeah, Tony Wolters on deck in that pitcher spot. The old pitcher spot is now occupied by Ian Desmond. It's to Rodgers. He's swinging away. He swings and misses at a high pitch. That one probably out of the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike on Rodgers. Diaz is 6 foot 225. He had just 11 appearances last year for San Diego. Year before, 31. That was 2017 out of the bullpen. 1-1 to Rodgers. And breaking ball gets in there nicely for a strike. Big slider. 1-2 on the rookie, Brendan Rodgers. Young player at first in McMahon. Young player at the plate in Rodgers. Diaz kind of turns his back toward the hitter when he comes set in the stretch. Now delivers a 1-2, and it's high and tight to Rodgers again. 2-2. Well, Black, of course, managed the Padres for a long time, 9 years. 2008 he began. A member of the Rockies, and success for Bud Black in his first 3 years. Look over to first, and the pitcher comes set. 2-2 to Brendan Rodgers, and a ground ball up the middle. That could be 2. Second for 1, on to first. Kinsler got him at first base in a bang-bang play. Once again, Brendan Rodgers rolling one over to the left side. 2 outs.
Yeah, that adjustment, and you're not always playing every day. And for Brendan, it has been tough for him.
He's going to challenge this.
Yeah, watching the replay, they might have. Yep. Hang on,
it's the
folks.
Rockies. It's the Rockies.
Hang on. The law offices of Dan Kaplis ruling on the field is out at first base. And the Rockies get one overturned. Looking at the video, I'd say yes, they'll get it overturned. But the way it's gone lately, anybody's guess.
Well, I can tell you this. Brendan Rodgers thought he was safe. He put his arms up in the air after being called out. He's usually the guy that has the best view and the best listen to the ball. You can hear obviously the ball hit the glove, and then your foot is down at a certain time. He could hear that better than anybody.
Yeah, one angle from the low camera at the end of the Rockies dugout looked like it's safe, and hallelujah. The law offices of Dan Kaplis' ruling of out has been overturned the Rockies' way.
It turns out to be a fielder's choice. The runner's out at second base, McMahon. But safe at first base is Brendan Rodgers. We're going to get Tony Wolters up there with one out.
It's interesting, and I'm not certain all the reasons why, but the Padres have turned the fewest double plays in the National League. They have turned only 39 double plays all year and only 30 ground ball double plays.
Tony Wolters, the hitter. Tony will look at strike one from Miguel Diaz. At first base now, Rodgers one away. Tony Wolters tonight with a single. And then last time up there, hit a ball to third with a great play by Machado. Came and got it and threw out Tony. Close play at first. So now Desmond is on deck. Here's the pitch. And it's there for a strike. Upper end of the strike zone. And the count 0-2. Tonight's game presented by Safeway. Safeway, it's just better. Diaz is throwing strikes. Ahead in the count with Tony Wolters. Look over his shoulder to first base. Not a big lead for Rodgers. Then he comes set. Does Diaz with the pitch. And that hit Tony Wolters. Tony gets hit again. He takes first base, and down to second goes Rodgers. Wolters got hit. That ball came off of Tony and hit the catcher the second time tonight that's happened. Happened earlier with McMahon, I believe.
Rodgers,
yeah, twice. Yeah, once Rodgers and once Wolters. You're right.
take advantage of that on it. Tony caught it on his right side, right part of his chest, but now with the double switch, have a guy in Ian Desmond that hopefully can do some damage.
Here's Desi. Comes in swinging a bat well, up to 256 with his batting average. 7 home runs and 27 RBIs. And time given to Desmond at the plate. Desmond, that Chicago series, 5 for 8. He was 1 for 5 yesterday, but knocked in a couple of runs with a double. The pitch to Desmond, and that's a called strike. Pitch hitting 94 miles an hour. 7-game hitting streak for Ian Desmond. He's trying to extend to 8. He's 10 for his last 24 in those 7 games. Off the bench tonight. Pinch hitter here in the 6th, and not a pinch hitter, but in as a hitter in the 6th inning. Looked to second by Diaz. Time again given to Desmond at the plate. Charlie Blackmon now is on deck. Rockies leading 4-3. Threatening here, bottom of 6. The pitch to Desmond. Fouled that away. Got a good swing on a fastball there. But Ian is now down, no balls, 2 strikes. And now the catcher, Austin Hedge, is going to walk the ball out the mound. This would be counted as a mound visit. Talk to Diaz a little bit. And maybe the part of the conversation might have been, don't throw that pitch again, because that was a hittable fastball. Rodgers at second, Wolters at first. No balls, 2 strikes on Desmond. Back behind the plate is Austin Hedges. Big lead at first base for Tony Wolters. First baseman Hosmer way off the line. The 0-2 pitch. And got away from the catcher in the dirt. Rolls the backstop. Rodgers to third, Wolters to second. A wild pitch puts 2 in scoring position for the Rockies.
That had to be a cross-up, because just the way that Austin Hedges tried to catch this ball, he tried to get his glove down, but it was on his right side, had to reach all the way across. He didn't move his body. He just tried to get it with his glove, almost like an infielder, and couldn't come up with it.
Usually pretty good at that. He's a terrific defensive catcher. Infield now brought in by the Padres. Try to cut the run off. 1-2 on Desmond. The pitch to Ian. Check swing foul back to the backstop. And elevated a fastball. That at 96 miles an hour. So this guy can bring it. Machado hanging back a little bit. The rest of the infield is up a little tighter, although Kinsler at second, a little bit off the grass. But Machado with that big arm can hang back a little bit at third. Now he comes forward a couple of steps. Another 1-2 pitch to Desmond. Tapped it foul up that third base line. He's got a piece of that off the end of his bat. A slider on the outside. Rockies have out hit the Padres 7-5. Lead at 4-3 in the bottom of the sixth inning. Nothing happening at the moment in either bullpen. Desmond and Diaz continue to go at it. Next pitch to Desmond. Fouled away. He got a good swing on that one as well. The little elevated fastball. We got the count still at 1-2 strikes. Rockies looking to make it 2 in a row against the Padres. And make it 13-10, the record against the division this year. And we got a bunch in a row against the division. This is game 2 of 17 straight against the National League West. Good battle continues. Still 1-2 on Desmond. And the next pitch. And it's high with a fastball, and Desmond lays off of that. 2-2. Another 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Desmond with a season-high 7-game hitting streak. Gets time at the plate as Diaz is still looking for a sign. And he began with a single by McMahon and a fielder's choice for Rogers. Wolters got hit by a pitch, and a wild pitch sends 2 into scoring position. Next pitch, high again to Desmond and a full count. No pressure on Diaz with first base open, but you got Charlie Blackmon on deck. Big crowd trying to help out Desmond. And a good at bat going to this point. He was 1-2 and now 3-2. Diaz ready. The pitch. And hit down the right field line, slicing toward the corner. Diving and not making the play is Naylor. The ball gets away from him. 2 will score. Desmond on the way to third. He's going to be waved in. Here comes a relay throw home to Hosmer. It's offline. Ian Desmond circles the bases. That scores 3. 7-3 Rockies on the drive to the right field corner by Ian Desmond on a 3-2 pitch.
Nothing more exciting than that sprint around the bases. They may rule this a triple. Naylor dove, couldn't get to it, then went to pick it up and dropped the ball as his hat came off that might have distracted him. We'll see what they're going to give him. The inside the park home run for Ian Desmond.
Thought it might be a triple myself, Jack. Desmond, with a dive head first to the plate, is getting a standing ovation. Charlie Blackmon is next. Charlie swings and lines it down the right field line. That's a base hit. He's going to get to second base. Naylor cuts it off, but it's too late. Blackmon jumps on the first pitch from Diaz. Still just 1 out. Blackmon at second.
And Charlie just keeps piling up the hits on this homestand, and all year at home he gets his 16th double. And, oh, by the way, home run number 8 by Ian Desmond means the Bird Simpson Law Firm makes another generous contribution to Craig Hospital. Bird Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives.
Longtime pitching coach Darren Balsley has come out to the mound to talk to Diaz. The rest of the infield is there as well.
When Jerry says longtime pitching coach for Darren Balsley, here's some perspective for you. He has been the pitching coach for Paul Quantrill and now his son, Cal Quantrill.
So 1 out of the inning. Trevor Story coming up. Trevor has 3 hits already tonight. He's got 2 singles and a double. He has scored twice. And there's some action out in that Padre bullpen. Nothing happening for the Rockies. Looks like Brian Shaw will continue. 7-3 Rockies. Trevor Story trying to tack on. And Diaz with a pitch, and it's outside ball 1.
It's the right-hander Matt Whistler throwing now in the bullpen for the Padres. Oh, by the way, that's 30 RBIs now for Ian Desmond as well.
8-game hitting streak as well. Diaz will look to second at Blackman. Pitch to Story. He has popped up. That's in the shallow right, actually in the infield edge of the grass. It's Hosmer making the catch. And that's the second out. Blackman stays at second, and we get David Dahl up there with 2 outs.
And one more thing, Jerry, go back to the inside the park homer by Ian Desmond. He was down 2 strikes, fouled off 3 straight pitches on a 1-2 count, got the count to 3-2. Naylor, there's the exuberance of youth, probably should not have made a dive for that ball. It cost the Padres an extra run.
There's Dahl, and the pitch to David is golf toward first. That's past the first baseman Hosmer into right field. It's a base hit, and Charlie Blackman will score. Hosmer almost looked like he gave up on that ball, thinking maybe the second baseman might get it. David Dahl comes up with a hit. Dahl's got his second hit, and the Rockies make it 8-3.
The top of the order, even without Nolan tonight getting a day off or a night off, they have collected 7 hits. They have scored 5 of the runs, and they have knocked in 4 of the 8 runs.
Now it's Daniel Murphy, 8th hitter in the inning for the Rockies. That began with that base hit by Ryan McMahon. 10 hits now for Colorado, 8 runs on 10 hits. There's a pitch to Murphy, and it's inside ball 1.
You know what turned the inning?
Good batsman.
They won an overturn call.
Oh, yeah, that's right. First one in a month and a half.
It felt like it.
Yeah. Yeah, good call, Jack. Yeah, overturned it first, got him going. 1-0 to Murphy, and it caught the inside corner that time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Padres score a couple runs in the top of the inning to make it 4-3. Rockies come back with 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th. May not be done yet as Murphy's up there with Dahl at first. The pitch, and that one's hit to the gap in right center field. On the run is Myers. He can't get it. It bounces against the wall. That will score a run. Dahl easily scores into second base. Murphy. Make it 9-3 Rockies.
What an impressive performance we are seeing from this Rockies offense here at home. It took a while. Had a tough beginning, but since that 0-5 start here at home, they have really pounded the baseball.
That ball squared up nicely by Daniel Murphy. Here's the 9th hitter in the inning. It's going to be Mark Reynolds as a pinch hitter for Brian Shaw, and we got action out in that bullpen. It's like Carlos Estevez.
Actually, Jairo Diaz.
Jairo Diaz, my mistake.
2 big guys would throw hard. From our distance, without the binoculars, I would have said the same thing, partner.
Pitch to Reynolds, and he'll take that for strike one. Reynolds as a pinch hitter, 1 for 27 this year. The one, though, is a home run. Does have 6 walks as a pinch hitter. Overall 170, 4 homers and 17 RBIs. It's a 9th hitter in the inning. And Diaz with a pitch to Reynolds, and it just missed outside, 1-1.
Now you would think, okay, Brian Shawnee faced a couple of batters. Why wouldn't you bring him back out? Well, now you have a bigger lead, so you don't overuse Shaw. Plus, you've got a pitcher who's been on the ropes. Maybe this gets Mark Reynolds going from a pinch hitting perspective as well.
Pitch missed, blown away, 2-1. Tough time for Diaz for sure in this inning.
That's 30 pitches too, Jerry.
They've been pitching so well. As Jack said, 5 2/3 scoreless. 6-run lead for the Rockies, 9-3. Next pitch to Reynolds, and that's outside. Good scoop, backhanded by the catcher Hedges. 3-1. Ryan McMahon has a chance to hit for the second time in the inning. Diaz goes behind the mound, takes a deep breath, now gets back up on the hill. Three-1 to Reynolds, and it's taken ball 4. Inning continues, and that's going to do it for Diaz as Andy Green, the manager, pops out of the dugout. We've got a pitching change here at Coors Field. The Rockies lead this 9-3. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Padres in a moment on the KOA Rockies Radio Network.
Here comes the summer heat. So how do folks keep their lawns from drying up and water bills from skyrocketing? Revive Lawn Treatment. Jack Organ here reminding you that Revive Treatment's old right-hander, one-time Brave, was in the Reds camp during spring training. Whistler, 19th appearance now. He's 2-1 with a 478 earned run average.
So here comes Ryan McMahon for the second time in the inning. Got the whole thing started with a single in this inning. So this is the 10th man to hit. Brendan Rodgers after that. First and second, 2 outs. 5 runs are in for the Rockies in the inning. Third inning, they've scored at least 2 runs. Whistler staring in for a sign. He's got the one he likes. Here's a pitch. Swinging and a miss by Ryan McMahon. Strike 1. Looking for a unique venue for your next private event? Coors Field has private event spaces, including the rooftop, Wells Fargo Club level, Toyota Land Cruiser Club, and more. Visit Rockies.com/events for more information. Whistler again, a long look to get his sign. Ready now. Just picks up that front foot. Puts it back down. A glance to second at Murphy. And a pitch to McMahon is off the glove of the catcher and rolling toward the Padres dugout, third base side. And that's probably going to go as a pass ball, as Austin Hedges is not happy with himself. Runners advance, second and third, 2 outs.
Well, there's already been a wild pitch in the inning, and it is a pass ball charge to Hedges.
1 ball, 1 strike on McMahon. So that puts Murphy at third base and Reynolds at second. Matt Whistler with a pitch to McMahon. And it's high. Just out of the strike zone. 2 balls and a strike. Padres came into this ball game with the ERA as a team of 4.19, which is the 5th lowest in the National League. It hasn't been a bad staff. They've had some issues, a little up and down with some young arms, but for the most part, okay. There's a strike called. It's 2-2. Back into their bullpen with Kirby Yates has been outstanding. Getting to it at times an issue.
Yeah, I'd like it if we didn't see Mr. Yates pitch all weekend. That'd be a real good thing.
Be just fine. So 2-2 on McMahon. Runners at second and third. Here's the pitch to Ryan. And it's high. Laid off of that. 3-2. Brendan Rodgers opening a hit for the second time in the inning. Whistler ready. Glove at the belt for the right-hander. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. He got McMahon. He went down to a knee to try to get it and couldn't. But the Rockies do a bunch of damage. How about 5 runs? We played 6 innings. It is 9-3 Rockies on the KOA Rockies Radio Network.
Rockies baseball is brought to you by Spine.
Rockies with a 9-3 lead as we move into the 7th inning, and left-hander Jake McGee is going to come on and pitch. Jake, no record, a .93 earned run average. This will be his 11th appearance. He has allowed 9 hits, walked 2, struck out 8. Rockies at least with an opportunity here to maybe get Jake going a little more consistently, although the numbers aren't bad. He has been troubled when he has come into situations with men on base this year, and Rocky's trying to get him some work, tighten things up so that the veteran lefty can help them as they move along here towards what they hope will be another postseason appearance.
Top of the order, Fernando Tatis Jr., the hitter. He has gone 0 for 3 tonight. He's a right-handed hitter, left-handed pitcher, and Jake McGee. Always from the stretch is the left-hander, and McGee fires. And the pitch is outside with a fastball and ball 1. Jake's only allowed that 1 run over 10 games, but 8 of his 15 runners, like Jack said, that he inherited have scored. And he missed with that one. 2 balls, no strikes. In the past 4 games, 5 of 8 inherited runners have scored, but I have that opportunity tonight. 2-0 pitch. And that's a strike at the knees. 2 balls and a strike. Tatis with the 0 for 3, slipped down to 305s, 8 home runs, 17 driven in. Waving that bat ready. 2-1 pitch on the way. And missed inside. Just off the plate. He crowds the plate, so it didn't miss by much, but it's 3-1. McGee with a pitch. It's high, ball 4. Boy, just what you don't want to do, leading 9-3, come in and walk the first guy.
Well, when you had the issues with walks for Chad Bettis, who just couldn't find the strike zone in the inning.
Here's Josh Naylor. Before we get to his at-bat, let's get 10 seconds for station identification on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. Pitch to Naylor is in there for a strike. Looks like Naylor is going to take that pitch. Jerry Schimmel, Jack Corrigan here at Coors Field. It's 9-3 Rockies. We're in the top of the 7th. Jesse Thomas in the booth with us. And Doug Niemeyer running master control again tonight. 9 runs, 11 hits for the Rockies. 3 runs, 5 hits for the Padres. Jake McGee with a pitch. And that one's on 1 hop to the second baseman. Second for 1. Story on to first. It is a double play. A little trouble for Rodgers getting that ball of his glove, but he handled it nicely. 2 outs and a nice pitch by Jake McGee.
We mentioned Padres not turning double plays, just 36 of them on the year. That was number 70 for the Rockies. How about that? Almost 2-1.
That's crazy. Manny Machado comes up there with 2 outs and nobody on. So Jake McGee walks Tatis, but comes back with a good pitch to Naylor. And tonight, Machado 1 for 3, singled and scored in the 6th inning. Jake wants a new baseball. Rockies Radio Network is powered by PDC Energy, a Colorado oil and natural gas company with Colorado values. McGee twirling that ball in his hand, comes set. And the pitch to Machado, and that's a called strike on the outside edge. Machado with the 2 homers in last night's game has 12 total, 36 RBIs, hitting .248. McGee's pitch, and that one's hit to right, pretty well struck, and Charlie Blackmon back to the wall and is gone into the Rockies bullpen. Hit one there in last night's game as well. Machado with 2 outs. Solo shot, his 13th of the year. 9-4 Rockies.
And Machado continues his phenomenal season against the Rockies. He is now 12 for 27 with 3 homers.
He'll get Eric Hosmer up there with 2 outs. Hosmer has struck out, doubled, and walked. Scored when he walked the last time. Just cleared that big wall and right. Here's a pitch, and it missed inside, ball 1 to Hosmer. Rockies bullpen has been pretty solid the last month or so. Tonight, though, Bettis charged with a couple of earned runs, and McGee gives up a solo home run. Pitch in there this time to Hosmer. Big gap in right center. Hosmer has a tendency to put the ball the other way, and Desmond way over toward left, knowing that. McGee with a 1-1 on the way to Hosmer. And it's a swing and a miss. Well, tipped held on by Tony Wolters on a high pitch. So 1-2. Jake McGee trying to get the team back in the dugout. 9-4 Rockies. And the Rockies trying to strike out Hosmer for the second time tonight. Catcher set up outside. Pitch. He is too far that way. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A breaking ball thrown by McGee. Hosmer, big first baseman, 6'5", 235 pounds. Left on left for McGee against Hosmer. 2 balls, 2 strikes on him. Jake McGee straightens up. Lefty set with the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. For a walk and a home run, but he comes back and strikes out Hosmer, who slams his helmet down. And the Rockies lead it 9-4. 7th inning. First pitch swinging is Brendan Rodgers, and he dribbles one down the third base line. Machado grabs and throws it away. Into second base to go, Brendan Rodgers. Fired back in by the right fielder Naylor. Almost got away from 2 more players. And stopped by Machado at third base. Coming into Rodgers, little chopper up that third base side. Good bare hand play by Machado. But that's going to be an infield single plus an error on Machado. You know, man aboard at second base is Rodgers.
The Padres have been plagued by this a little bit, Jerry. They played a very sloppy game defensively when they lost the final game in San Francisco, and they were fortunate there wasn't a double error on that play.
Here's Tony Wolters. Tony got hit by a pitch, scored a run last inning, takes a pitch in there, strike 1, and a single as well back in the second inning. Tony is getting on base via the hit batsman and the walk of these days. 379 now on base percentage. Rodgers at second, nobody out. 9-4 Rockies. Here's a pitch to Wolters. Tony will hit that to right field. Moving back is Naylor. Naylor onto the track, and he makes the catch. And Rodgers will trot into third base and get there tagging. Took his time and almost got Tag on a one-hop throw from right field.
That's a heck of a throw by Naylor. He was out near the 375 sign, a step on the warning track, and threw a one-hop strike to third base.
And here is Ian Desmond, credited with an inside-the-park home run in that sixth inning. Slice one down the right field line. Naylor dived, couldn't get it. Rolled the wall, couldn't pick it up. And Desmond all the way around to score. It turned out to be a 3-run homer.
21st inside the park homer in Rockies history.
Rogers at third and one down. Infield is in. Pitch to Desmond. He is taken for strike one on the inside. In the process of that inside the park home run, extended his hitting streak to 8. Did Ian Desmond. Here's a pitch by Whistler. And it's low and in. Gets the count to 1-1 strike. Desmond now 30 RBIs with his 8 homers. And a .260 batting average after a very slow start. And he lines this one foul down the right side. That'll hit the warning track and go up in the crowd. 1-2. Watching the replay a couple of times of Desmond's inside the park home run and watching Stu Cole. And Stu waited as long as he could. He realized that Naylor couldn't pick that ball up. That's when he made the decision to send Desmond. And watching Desmond come around second, he had his eyes set on Stu Cole. You pick up your third base coach, and he says, go, you go. He went, and he won. And a tapper up the third base line. Another tough play again. Whistler's got it, throws home. Ball gets away from the catcher Hedges. And scoring is Brendan Rogers. 10-3 Rockies.
Well, you have the lead, so you can try and score on this. And Brendan sliding in. I don't know if he kicked the ball away from the catcher Hedges or Hedges never quite controlled it. Either way, it goes as another Rockies run.
And that puts Desmond at first base and Charlie Blackmon at the plate. Charlie Blackmon with a couple more hits tonight. Went 0 for his first 2, and then he had a single and a run scored fifth inning, and a double, another run scored last inning. One away with Desmond at first. A 6-run Rockies lead. And here's the pitch to Blackmon. And Charlie takes that high and away, ball 1.
You score that a fielder's choice for Desi. He does get an RBI, so in 2 plate appearances, he's got 4 ribbies.
He's at first base, taking a short lead with his team up by 6. And the pitch to Blackmon, swinging and a miss by Charlie. 1-1 strike. Whistler's actually thrown pretty well in this inning. Rogers had that infield single with the air. Walters flies out to right. Desmond, it's a tapper up the third base line. One pitch to Blackmon, and that gets away from the catcher, but Desmond's going to hold at first base. Rolling outside, 2 balls at the strike on the hitter. Closer game, Desmond's got second base, but he's just going to hang and be conservative at first. And that might, again, be a pass ball. That did not hit the ground. It hit the catcher's glove. Austin Hedges having a tough night. 2-1 count on Charlie Blackmon. Here's a pitch by Whistler, and it's fouled away, straight back and down below us. Charlie trying to attack a high fastball. I don't think he's happy with himself that he didn't get it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Charlie grounded to third, grounded to first, then singled and doubled. He's reached base in 25 consecutive games at home. The pitch and a tapper up the third base line that gets past the third baseman Machado into left field. Desmond holds at second base. Just stuck his bat out to protect the strike zone, and it got by in the shift. Manny Machado. 3 hits for Blackmon tonight.
Boy, what a homestand for Charlie. He now has 13 hits in 5 games. And he might bat again.
Yeah. Look for Charlie as getting some votes for Player of the Week. Here's Trevor Story. Trevor's had a good night as well. He's got 3 hits. He has scored twice, got a stolen base as well. Still 1 out in the inning. Desmond at second and Blackman at first. It's now 13 hits on the night for the Rockies. It's to Story. And Trevor takes a breaking ball in there for a strike. Matt Whistler, 26 years of age, from Bryan, Ohio, 6'3", 215. Seen on his second consecutive game. Short lead at second for Desmond. Same way at first base for Charlie Blackman. A look to second by Whistler, and the pitch to Story is high to Trevor. 1-1. Carlos Estevez had been throwing in the Rockies bullpen, just kind of standing and watching the game now. 1-1 pitch to Story, swinging and a miss. Trevor swung over the top of that slider. It's a count to a ball and 2 strikes. David Dahl is looming on deck. David Dahl's had a big night as well. All this without Nolan Arenado in the lineup. 10 runs and 13 hits. We're in the 7th inning with 1 out. Matt Whistler with a 1-2 count on Story, and the pitch to Trevor. And that's hit down the right side, but it'll slice in the crowd. It's a foul ball. He hit it well, but it's still a count of a ball and 2 strikes. Tonight's game presented by Safeway. Safeway, USDA choice Colorado Angus beef. Cut fresh in every store by your hometown butcher. Safeway, it's just better. Whistler takes his time between pitches. Picking up that Austin Hedges sign, ready now. With a pitch. And a ground ball hit right to short. Second for 1. Kinsler on to first. And safe at first base is Story. On to third goes Desmond. There's too much speed for Trevor Story coming out right-hand box. 2 outs, runners at the corners. And David Dahl will come up for the 5th time in the ballgame. He has walked, hit a 2-run home run, ground out with an RBI, another single with an RBI, and a run scored for Dahl tonight. Batting average .335, 7 homers now, 32 RBIs. Rockies have scored in 4 innings now. The big one last inning, 6th inning, when they scored 5 times. It's to David Dahl, is in the dirt, got away from Hedges, and Desmond is going to score for the Rockies. Now to second base will go Story. Make it 11-4.
I don't know what's going to bother Austin Hedges more, that the guys he's trying to help guide through pitching have struggled, or 3 wild pitches and a pass ball tonight.
1 strike on Dahl. Story's at second base. 11-4, 7-run Rockies lead. This game was 4-3 not that long ago. It's to Dahl. Swing and a miss. Trying to time up that slider. 1 ball, 1 strike on David Dahl.
What the Rockies have done in games against the Padres this year, particularly at Coors Field, when the Padres have scored, the Rockies most of the time have answered right back.
1-1 is high and away. 2 balls and a strike.
And when you have a young team like the Padres do, it's easy to get frustrated over that. Feel like, okay, here we go, and then you're back looking up again.
So when they're not a great offensive team to begin with, you think, all right, got a run or 2, and Doesn't hold up. 2-1. And that's a ground ball to second base, backhanded by Kinsler. Good play. Whips it over to first base to get the out with David Dahl. But the Rockies score 2 more times. 11-4, they lead. Lead for the Rockies extended to 11-4, a 7-run deficit. Look at a pitching change for the Rockies. Carlos Estevez will come on and work for the 33rd time this year. Pretty solid numbers. 1 win, no losses. 3.98 earned run average. He'll get his strikeouts. He throws upper 90s. 31 2/3 innings total. He has struck out 37, and he has walked 11 this season.
First man he will face is Hunter Renfroe. Renfroe homered in the second inning of Jeff Hoffman. At the time, it gave San Diego a 1-0 lead. Swings at the first pitch, and the ball took a really wicked hop and came up and hit Trevor Story in the face. Racing out is Rockies head trainer Keith Duggar. Trevor going to make the play on the backhand. The ball took a big hop and ended up hitting Trevor just above his left eye on his forehead eyebrow area. Yeah, he was in position for it, and the ball came up, actually hit the top of his glove and then ricocheted. He was trying to get his glove up after the change in the hop. Taking a look to make sure he's okay. It'll end up being a base hit for Renfroe. And I think they'll bring Trevor out of the game. Yeah, you almost could be concerned about a concussion, and they'll have to bring Nolan Arenado into the ball game because they've already used Mark Reynolds, so they couldn't go in a direction of moving Daniel Murphy or McMahon around with Brendan Rodgers, and indeed Nolan will come out of the dugout.
And I'm sure Nolan has no trouble doing this, coming out of the dugout, playing some baseball. You just see Trevor Story walking away and didn't see any blood on the face, Jack, so that's a good sign, and it looked like he was pretty steady walking away.
Yeah, I think a little dazed, and with a 7-run lead, you're going to get in there and do some more observation, get him probably some ice to avoid getting a little egg on the forehead from some swelling. That will move Rodgers to shortstop, McMahon to second, and Nolan Arenado comes into the ball game replacing Trevor, and Nolan might get an at-bat tonight out of all of that. Hit number 7 for the Padres. Will Myers 0 for 3 with an RBI. Looks at a strike from Carlos Estevez. Short lead for Renfroe, and a good breaking ball, but it just stayed high. He had Myers frozen. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch outside, 2-1. This 8th inning presented by Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. The pitch, swing and a miss. 97-mile-an-hour fastball with some sink. 2-2. And it's a swing and a miss. Came back and got him. Myers 0 for 4 tonight. Strikes out for the first time tonight and the 86th time this season.
0 for 4 for Will Myers against the Rockies. Almost shocking.
Yeah, indeed. So the infield now is Murphy, McMahon, Rogers, and Arenado first to third. Ian Kinsler has been on base 3 times, 2 walks and a single. Takes strike 1 here. He has a stolen base as well. 11 runs on 13 hits for the Rockies. 4 runs, 7 hits, and an error for San Diego. Kinsler looks at a breaking ball that's in there for a called strike 2. Estevez fires, and it's popped foul back here by us. Chevy Sports does scoreboard update brought to us by the all-new 2019 Chevy Silverado, the strongest, most advanced Silverado ever. Find one at your Colorado Chevy dealers today. Get you some updates from the West Coast. Pitch in the dirt, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cubs had an early lead, as they did last night, and the Dodgers have overhauled them again. 5-3 Los Angeles, bottom of the 5th inning at Dodger Stadium. Pitch to Kinsler, strike 3 called on a breaking ball. A dandy pitch there from Carlos Estevez.
Kinsler with no argument whatsoever. He knew he got locked out on that one.
In San Francisco, the Giants have a 3-2 lead on the Brewers in the 6th inning. Got to see the highlights tonight or tomorrow if you can. Pablo Sandoval hits a home run, and a Giants fan ready to make the catch knows how Trevor Story feels. Line to left, and leaping David Dahl can't get it. It'll bang off the wall. It will score the runner from first. That is Renfroe, as Austin Hedges gets his 2nd straight RBI hit, a double to left.
Hedges had a tough night behind the plate, but a couple of hits, including an RBI double, an RBI single, and a walk as well. So been on base 3 times.
David Dahl almost got to that one. And so the fan is perfectly lined up to catch the home run and got it right in the smush. Greg Garcia is going to pinch hit for the pitcher Whistler. Saw Garcia last night at second base. Young veteran over from the Cardinals, where he had served in the utility role. Takes a pitch on the inside part of the plate for a strike. 242 on the year for Garcia. 2 homers, 13 RBIs, 4 for 18 as a pinch hitter. And that pitch is high, 1-1. Padres did this last night, kept battling, and we have seen that out of them, but the Rockies have been able to keep answering. The lead still 6 here with 2 outs in the 8th. 1-1 to Garcia is sliced to left. Long run for David Dahl, but he'll get there. Caught it right at the foul line, and that retires the side.
11-5, Rockies lead here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Another pitcher for the Padres. 2nd time in the series, Luis Perdomo will get the ball. 14th appearance overall, 1 win, no losses, and a 3.18 earned run average. Has 1 start this year, and this will be his 13th appearance from that pen.
Daniel Murphy will be the hitter. A sacrifice fly and an RBI double his last 2 times up. Slices this one to left. Renfroe coming in and over near the line makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for Perdomo. Chris Ionetta's going to pinch hit now for Carlos Estevez. Right on right, and Chris takes outside, ball one.
Mike Dunn just activated yesterday from the injury list. Is warming up the pen. Looks like he's got the ninth inning.
Swing and a miss by Ionetta. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. 256 on the year with 5 homers, 14 RBIs. And able to hold up on a slider. 2-1. Stay with us after the game for the Clubhouse Show, brought to you by Ram Trucks. 2-1. Check swing foul. Let's pause. Station identification time on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. (11-5) Rockies, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, and that's strike 3 called on a high fastball. And Perdomo gets another punch out. He has that ability. That's 20 strikeouts and 23 in the 3rd innings. Ryan McMahon, a single in 4 tries tonight. Padres will have the top of the order in the 9th inning against Mike Dunn. McMahon slashes it foul to the left. 38,077 the crowd tonight. Puts the Rockies over 1.2 million on the year. Pitch high, 1 ball, 1 strike. 6:10 first pitch tomorrow night. Herman Marquez on the mound. 1-1 is banked foul. It's 1-2. We'll see another one of the Padre lefties, Eric Lauer. One-two pitch, pulled foul again past first base coach Ron Gideon. We'll start our coverage. Jerry's weekly show on Saturday. Rockies All Access gets started at 5 o'clock Mountain Time. Rockies on deck at 5:30. First pitch around 6:10. Pitch to McMahon, too high, 2-2. Perdomo fires, swing and a foul. McMahon battling here. It's amazing tonight. 16 runs on 21 hits, and the two teams are combined 4 for 24 with men in scoring position. That doesn't compute. McMahon reaches out and slaps it to left field for another hit. Mack with a couple of hits tonight. That'll make him feel good.
Nice job there, going the other way with the pitch away.
Brendan Rodgers, who has a hit, been hit by a pitch. He has scored a couple of runs tonight. He'll get a chance to hit again. The Rockies have not been retired in order in any inning tonight. Rodgers taps it up the third baseline. Perdomo grabs, throws off balance, and can't get him. He was slipping as he tried to make the throw. Brendan Rodgers gets another hit on a dribbler up the third baseline.
Getting good at that is Brendan Rodgers. Swinging bunt.
Well, sometimes you've been having some issues with the bat. Those little ones make you relax, and maybe you go off on a stretch, you're really hitting the ball. Tony Wolters will hit again. Tony has a single on a hit batsman tonight. He scored one of the Rockies' 11 runs. He's also flied to right and grounded to third. He'll roll it towards second. Kinsler's got it on over to first, and that ends the eighth. Oh. Ninth inning, Rockies trying to go 4-1 so far on the homestand. They have an 11-5 lead. They will bring Mike Dunn out of the bullpen. Mike coming off the injured list, making his 28th appearance. 1-0 with a 5.19 earned run average. Had some inflammation in the AC joint of his shoulder. This is first appearance since June 6th. That can't be right. It has to be a little earlier than that because that's not 10 days. It's only the 14th today. Fernando Tatis 0 for 3 with a walk. And he'll look at a pitch inside, ball one. Tatis, Naylor, and Machado with the potential for Hosmer after that. So righty, lefty, righty to begin it for Mike Dunn. And Tatis will loop it into left field. That's a base hit. Say one thing for the Padres against the Rockies bullpen. They have had the leadoff man on in all 4 innings against the Rockies relief corps. He scored 2 runs in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, and 1 in the 8th. And Tatis gets his first hit. That's 9 hits for San Diego. Josh Naylor 0 for 4, hit into a double play his last time up. He'll swing at the first pitch with Tatis going. The Rockies laying back, but he'll have to return to first after the foul ball. And now Daniel Murphy moves closer to at least make Tatis think about whether or not he's able to go. The pitch is popped up foul. It'll drift well back into the lower deck. Quickly 0-2. Jeff Hoffman went the first 5 and made some good pitches. Allowed just a home run to Hunter Renfroe in his 5 innings of work. He's in line for the win. Pitch, breaking ball, didn't get the call. Right around the knees on the outside. 1-2 on Naylor. Kind of gets back to the theory that 0-2 pitches go the batter's way sometimes, and the 3-0's the pitcher's way. 1-2 is outside, 2-2. Dunn fires, and that's low. 3-2. Not what Mike wanted to do. Didn't get that 0-2 pitch called for a strike, and then the next 2 haven't been close. Still got quite a comfortable lead, but hate to start putting guys on the bases with the big boys coming up. 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Came back with a good moving fastball down and away. Naylor strikes out for the second time. 1 out in the San Diego ninth. 6 strikeouts on the night for Rockies pitching, and every time a Rockies pitcher strikes out at an opposing batter, Newmont Mining makes a $50 donation to Project Cure. Manny Machado has singled and homered his last 2 times up. Has scored 2 of the San Diego runs. Right-handed batter now for Mike Dunn. And he'll slice it to right field. That's a base hit. Blackman up with the ball quickly. That holds Tatis at second. Manny Machado's work against the Rockies this year. He got that big contract. Rockies have to figure out a way to pitch better against Machado because right now they can't get him out. Back-to-back 3 for 5 nights for Machado. So 6 for 10 in the series and 13 for 28 on the season against the Rockies. Now the left-handed hitting Hosmer, who has doubled and walked and struck out twice. The pitch, swing and a miss on the slider from Mike Dunn. Padres into double figures with hits now. They have 10. Rockies with 15. 16, actually. Oh, one swing and a miss, strike 2. Dunn looks at Tatis, the runner at second. The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, and it skips away from Tony Walters. That allows the runners to advance on the wild pitch and takes away the conventional double play possibility. Mike Dunn, his second wild pitch of the season, not tonight, of the season. A 2 in scoring position for Hosmer. Dunn's 1-2. Bounced that one to home plate. Another slider blocked this time by Walters. 2-2. Got ahead of the left-handed hitting Naylor. 2 strikes and ran the count full till he struck him out. He's gone 0-2 to 2-2 here with Hosmer. Second and third, 1 out. 11-5 Rockies. The pitch, bouncing ball foul up the right side. They're going to the 9th in Oakland. The Mariners, who have had a tough stretch, they are leading 8-2 tonight over the Athletics. Five-3 Dodgers, 7th inning over the Cubs in L.A. And still 3-2 the Giants leading the Brewers, 7th inning in San Francisco. All the other action has been completed. We'll have the scores for you in the clubhouse show. 2-2 pitch is tapped foul. He just got a piece of a curveball. This game was 2-1 going into the bottom of the 5th. Rockies with the 1-run lead. They made it 4-1. Padres cut it to 4-3 in the 6th inning. Rockies busted it open with a 5-run 6th. They added 2 more in the 7th. Padres have had single runs in the 7th and 8th to make it the current 11-5 score. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. There have been, by my count, 327 pitches tonight. And what's pretty remarkable, there have been 65 foul balls. Another 2-2. up and in, ball 3. So another full count. Mike Dunn coming back from the injured list, trying to get back into a groove. Got Hunter Renfroe, a right-handed batter, waiting on deck. Dunn comes set. 3-2 pitch. Just fouled by Hosmer. Came back with that slider. 9 pitches in this at-bat. Been some really long at-bats from both sides tonight. David Dahl started it when he hit a home run on the 12th pitch of an at-bat in the 3rd inning. Put the Rockies ahead 2-1. 3-2 again. Up the middle and into center field for a base hit. That's going to score a pair of runs. And it's now an 11-7 game as Hosmer got that by Mike Dunn. And the Padres, like they did last night, scoring runs late to at least make it uncomfortable for the Rockies. Steve Foster goes to the mound for a visit, and the Rockies will get some bullpen activity. Wade Davis is up. He is just playing catch at the moment. The Padres with 6 runs against the Rockies bullpen. Rockies, who have been the second best bullpen for the last month and a half in terms of earned run average, being knocked around by the Padres tonight. Hunter Renfroe has a home run and a single and 2 runs scored on a 2-for-4 night. First pitch to him, he swings like he usually does, pops it foul. Murphy couldn't quite get there in time. First row of seats, had it been up a little higher, Murph might have gotten there, but it was not that high of a foul ball, and he couldn't get there in time. You have to slow yourself down a little bit. You're going to crash into that sidewall otherwise. 1 strike on Renfroe. Dunn's pitch is high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Been tough for the veteran pitchers out of the pen tonight. First difficult outing for Chad Bettis. Jake McGee gave up a run. Dunn has allowed 2 here and misses inside to Renfroe, 2-1. The pitch, pop foul, just over our heads. In the upper deck. 2-2 on Renfroe. Dunn eyes Hosmer, the runner at first. 2-2 pitch. Hammered. Way out of here. I mean, way out of here. To deep left center. Second homer of the night for Hunter Renfroe, and it's an 11-9 game. Renfroe with 3 RBIs on the night now. 3rd homer of the night for the Padres, and Bud Black, in a game in which the Rockies had a big lead, didn't think he would need to go to his closer, Wade Davis, but he's going to make the call to the bullpen. It's a 2-run game with one answer. Wade Davis in a save situation. Wade coming on for his 21st appearance. 1 win, 1 loss, 8 saves, a 2.55 earned run average. Gave up a run last night. He gets Will Myers, who's 0 for 4 with a run batted in, right on right. And it's a base hit to center field. I mean, these Padres have had some rallies, and they feel like they can steal one here. And with the shift in momentum, you at least have to be concerned. Myers, who loves to hit against the Rockies, finally gets a hit. And here's Kinsler. He has 2 walks and a hit tonight. That's the 13th hit for San Diego. Pitch to Kinsler is lined to left field. That's a base hit. 2 pitches, 2 hits. The tying runs are on base for Austin Hedges. Wow. And nothing cheap about either hit. Solid hits. You wonder if Wade had enough time to warm up, because it was happening so fast against Mike Dunn. And now Austin Hedges, who had an RBI double his last time up, has 2 RBIs on the night on a 2 for 3. Facing Davis. The pitch, low and outside, ball 1. And all of a sudden, the Padres get their bullpen going because they've got the tying runs on base. Pitch is low, 2-0. Manuel Margot in the on-deck circle with the pitcher's spot due to hit. This is the 8th man to bat in the inning. The only out was the strikeout of Naylor. There have been 5 singles and a homer in the inning. 4 runs home. 2-0 to Hedges. There's a strike. Hedges is grounded into 3 double plays. Davis would love to get a ground ball here. 2-1 pitch. Loop towards right, but Blackman is there. Makes the catch, throws to second, and back just in time is Myers. He was trying to get a jump and almost got too far down the way to go to third. That's out number 2. Let's pause for station identification on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. It'll be Manuel Margot pinch hitting. Margot pinch hit last night and was retired. Tony Wolters out to talk strategy, go over the scouting report on Margot. He's a right-handed batter. Struck out as a pinch hitter last night against Scott Oberg. 2 on, 2 out. A 2-run Rockies lead. Davis's pitch, swing and a miss. He couldn't hold up on a breaking ball or that knuckle curve of Wade's. Check on Myers at second. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt, blocked by Wolters. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, for the folks who headed home, the big crowd, if you're driving and listening to us, you're wondering what the heck is going on. Wade Davis trying to get it done. 1-1 pitch to Margot, way outside. It gets by Tony Wolters, and now with the wild pitch, the tying runs are in scoring position. It's the second wild pitch of the inning. And now, I'm not sure what Bud Black is talking about with Mike Everett, the crew chief. And they're going to actually call that a passed ball on Tony. A man at third, a man at second, 2 outs, 11-9 Rockies. 2-1 pitch to Margot is in the dirt, and Wolters saved a run. But now it's ball 3. And you've got Tatis, who started this inning with a single, looming on deck. Davis taking a long time, and time given to Margot. Still having trouble. And Wade wants to throw 1 pitch, and Tony wants another. Better get on the same page, and they know it. Now, Davis ready. 3-1 pitch, inside, ball 4. The bases are loaded. And Fernando Tatis bats for the second time in the inning. The Rockies at one point had a 9-3 lead and an 11-4 advantage. But now everything's up in the air. Pitch to Tatis is in there for a strike. Threw him the slider. Tatis singled to start this rally to left field. The 0-1 in the dirt, and Tony Wolters able to get it 1-1. That was a fastball going straight down, and Tony able to backhand it, keep everybody in place. Myers at third, Kinsler at second, Margot at first. 1-1 pitch. And deemed low or a touch inside, right around the knees on the inside part of the plate. Mike Everett most of the night has not called that a strike for either side. So now it's turning into a hitter's count for Fernando Tatis Jr. 2-1 pitch. Lined into center field. That's a base hit. And 2 runs are going to score. The game is tied. A 6-run ninth inning for San Diego. It's 11-11. Margot stopped at second. The old cartoon character, who was it? Yosemite Sam, that'd say what a revolting development this is. Tatis with his second hit in the inning. Knocks in 2. What a rally by this young Padres team. Now Wade Davis trying to get out of the inning with the game tied. Naylor will swing and bounce it foul. He's struck out for the first out against Mike Dunn. After the Tatis single. But then Machado singled. Hosmer singled in a run. Renfroe hit a long home run. Naylor pops it up, foul, third base side. Nolan going over to the tarp, climbs on the tarp, reaches into the stands and couldn't quite come up with it. That's strike 2. Well, in the bottom of the ninth, the Rockies will have Desmond, Blackmon, and Arenado. Wade Davis trying to make it a tie situation. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Naylor strikes out to end the inning. But the Padres with a right-hander, Trey Wingeter, comes on to pitch the bottom of the ninth. Now an 11-11 game. Wingeter is making his 25th appearance. He is 0-1 with a save, a 3.86 earned run average. Hard-throwing big guy, has 33 strikeouts in 23 and a third innings. He'll get Ian Desmond, and he'll look at strike 1, does Desi. Ian came on in a double switch, hit a 3-run inside the park homer in the 6th inning, knocked in a run with a fielder's choice, and scored in the 7th. Swings and misses at a high fastball, and it's 0-2. At the time, that put the Rockies up 11-4 when Desmond scored. But the Padres got a run in the 8th inning and a 6-run 9th inning to tie the game. Pitch to Desmond, strike 3 called, and Desi didn't like the call, but Mike Everett's been a little more generous on that outside corner than the inside corner. Another strikeout for Wingeter. Charlie Blackmon, a 3-hit night for Charlie, 2 singles and a double, has scored 2. And Charlie will foul it off to the left. 7 hits and a walk to score 6 times in the top of the inning. San Diego tying this one, and Blackman fouls it at the plate, and it's 0-2. Scott Oberg warming in the Rockies bullpen. If there's a 10th, and back in the 7th inning, who would have thought that was possible? But that's baseball. 0-2 pitch. Charlie will slash it to the left side. Backhanded by Tatis. His throw to first is in time. 2 down. And Nolan Arenado, who was being given the night off, but had to come into the ball game when a bad hop hit Trevor Story in the face in the 8th inning. That ended up, that bad hop was one of the runs that scored.
Absolutely, Jack. And I'm sure the Padres now can maybe try to work around Nolan a little bit, but you got a red-hot hitter on deck as well, and David Dahl.
Right on right, Wingeter delivers, and Nolan swings and fouls it out of play. Nolan, 328 on the year, 17 homers and 57 RBIs. The big reliever sets. The 0-1 swing and a miss on a breaking ball. 0-2. I say big. Wingeter is 6'7", 235. Pitch. Nolan lays off that fastball outside at 97, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, way outside, 2-2. Rockies have hit 57 walk-off home runs in their history, 2 of them this year. Nolan would love to add his contributions to that list. Two fouled right in the booth next to us and back down below. Count stays at 2-2. And sending 11 men to the plate if the Rockies don't score here in the 9th. The Padres be right back into the heart of their lineup again that did the damage here in the 9th. Nolan drives it to right. Going back, the right fielder will catch it right up against the warning track to end the inning, and we're going to extras. Rockies go into extra innings for the 8th time this year. They are 3-0 here at Coors Field. The Padres 1-3 in extra innings, 1-1 on the road, and the Rockies will have a new pitcher. It is Scott Oberg. Scott making his 29th appearance, 4 wins, no losses, 3 saves, a 1.78 earned run average.
Manny Machado will lead off for this 10th inning for the Padres. Machado with a single and a home run in his last 2 at-bats. A couple of runs scored. Rockies bullpen has been so solid. Not tonight, so far anyway. Hopefully that Scott Oberg can change that right here. First pitch is swung on, fouled away off to the right. 11 runs, 15 hits for the Padres. 11 runs, 16 hits for the Rockies. A 6-run ninth inning tied this ball game up. Pitch by Oberg, and it's in the dirt. And the count 1-1 strike on Machado. That home run he hit in the 7th inning was the 13th of the season for this right-handed hitter. Pitch by Oberg, and that got in there for a strike to breaking ball.
And 3 homers in the series. He had 2 last night. 6 hits in 10 at-bats so far.
It's time, trying to slow Oberg down. 1-2 strikes on Machado. Hosmer is on deck. Ready is Oberg, always working from the stretch is Scott Oberg. And here's his pitch. And a ground ball, he is fouled down that right side. Still 1-2 strikes on Manny Machado. Scott Oberg ready with the next 1-2 pitch to Machado. And a ground ball up the middle. It's grabbed by the second baseman, McMahon. Sidearm throw to first is in plenty of time. The pitch by Oberg. Out number 1 here at the top of the 10th. Eric Hosmer is next. Hosmer tonight with a strikeout, then a double, then a walk, and another strikeout. Walked and scored in that 6th inning when the team scored twice. Got a run 7th inning, run 8th inning, and then 6 in the 9th. Oberg with a pitch to Eric Hosmer. And right there, strike 1. Brendan Rodgers now playing shortstop is shaded up the middle, and then Arenado at third base well off that line, almost halfway to second base. Really is at halfway to second from third. Here's a pitch by Scott Oberg, and tapped up the first baseline, foul ball. And no balls, 2 strikes on Hosmer.
Now at the moment, just throwing to loosen up a little bit, the Padres closer Kirby Yates. They have not used Wingender for multiple innings this year, but if they don't score, they might. Excuse me, Jerry.
All right, swing and a miss. They got Hosmer. That's the 3rd time Hosmer struck out tonight. Looks like they might go to Wingender for another inning. Here's Hunter Renfroe. Had a home run in the 2nd inning. Got one in the 9th inning as well. In between a pop out and a base hit, a single, and a ground out. The pitch. And breaking ball in there, strike 1. Good slider by Scott Oberg.
The home run off Mike Dunn was a long way to deep left center.
I was down there. He admired that one for a few seconds. 0-1. That's slow. 1-1 strike. So Oberg trying to settle some things down as far as the Rockies pitching goes and try to get a 1-2-3 10th here and give the Rockies a chance to win in the bottom of the frame. Dahl, Murphy, and the pitcher spot. Pitch right there. Good pitch. A changeup. 1-2.
Rockies don't have anybody left among position players in terms of pinch hitting for Oberg.
The pitch, and that bounces up there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Guess and although he's due to pitch tomorrow night, I guess you could have Marcus hit, or it'll depend on the scenario as to what the Rockies would do with that spot.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Renfroe. Here's a pitch by Scott Oberg. And a ground ball to third. Right there, Arenado on the second hop. He's got that. Whips it over to first base. It's a 1-2. Bottom of the 10th inning here at Coors Field. It's 11-11. We're tied up. Trey Wingender is still out there for the Padres. David Dahl, the hitter. And the pitch is high, ball 1 to Dahl. He's had a very good night, has David. A walk, a 2-run homer. Knocked in a run with a ground out. Another RBI single. Looking for a 2-home run night, David Dahl. Winging her with a pitch and a foul back to screen. David on that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rockies have 1 man left in their bullpen, Jairo Diaz. Scott Oberg with a 1-2-3 inning. If he has to pitch again, I'm sure can go back out there. 1-1 pitch to Dahl. And foul that one away. Over to our left. A ball and 2 strikes on Dahl.
I mean, this is a guy, we talk about the strikeouts. You can also look at the opposition batting average. It's around 140.
Peter Lambert, who swings a bat pretty well, has got a helmet on the Rockies dugout. Pitch to Dahl. He's high and got away from the catcher. 2-2.
So Diaz starts to throw. Because as you do all this, you're also looking to tomorrow night, and Oberg might be your closer tomorrow night after Wade Davis has worked in both games. Scott did not work last night.
2-2 pitch to Dahl. And strike 3 called. And Dahl did not like the call. He is all over the umpire.
Well, and I think David had an argument. Yes, he did. Watching the replays.
That's a tough call. David doesn't say much. He is pretty animated there. Daniel Murphy, next hitter. A couple of RBIs for Murphy tonight. 1 for 4 officially. The pitch by Wingenter is in there, strike 1. That's a called strike that looked like it might have been a ball. Murphy not happy.
After what had been a fairly consistent and not overly expansive strike zone, suddenly is big.
Pitch to Murphy this time is outside. Scott Oberg does have a bat in his hand on deck circle for the moment. Again, we saw Peter Lambert put a helmet on the dugout. We'll see what Bud Black has in mind after the at-bat here for Murphy. And the pitch to Murphy. And hits that to left field, but right there is the left fielder, and he'll haul it in. That's Will Myers. Ball hit pretty well, but didn't have to move in left field.
Yeah, they out by Nolan put Renfroe up against the out-of-town scoreboard, and that out there by Murphy was hit hard.
So here's Scott Oberg getting his first at-bat this year it is. Swings the bat right-handed like he throws. And a pitch to Oberg is taken for a strike. We don't know this, but may have been instructed not to swing at a pitch here. He needs to pitch in the inning, which it looks like he's going to.
This is his first at-bat.
Is it?
Yep.
And take that for a strike as well. I don't think he's going to swing this bat. The 0-2 pitch to Oberg, and he takes that. It's outside. And the count is 1-2. He somehow manages to get on with a walk. You got Ryan McMahon waiting on deck. Here's a pitch. And it's strike 3 called on the inside edge at the knees. Rockies go in order in the 10th.
We go to the 11th inning, tied at 11. Will Myers will lead it off. Myers singled and scored in the 9th inning, 6-run rally by the Padres to send this game into extras. Right on right was Scott Oberg. And the first pitch is outside. Ball 1. Next pitch, line to right. Blackman is there, however, to grab it. And Myers hit that ball hard, but Charlie got a good jump, and was there to snag it for the first down. Let's pause for station identification on the KOA Rockies radio network. Ian Kinsler had a single and scored in the ninth inning rally. 2 hits tonight and 2 walks. Takes strike 1 in this at-bat. The only time he was retired, he was called out on strikes in the 8th inning. Oberg's pitch is pulled outside third foul. It's 0-2. By law, we must tell you this is a copyrighted broadcast presented by the authority of the Colorado Rockies. It may not be reproduced in any form without the express written consent of the Colorado Rockies. Speaking of legal, the Berg Simpson Law Firm is on your side. Berg Simpson, good lawyers changing lives. 0-2 pitch. Nudged at it, but held up on the slider down. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oberg has his sign from Walters. The pitch. Got a piece of it and fouled it. Might have got a piece of the shin guard of Tony Walters. Count stays at 1-2. Oberg ready. And fires. And it's flared into short right center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. Ian Kinsler with his 3rd hit of the night. Machado, Renfroe, Kinsler, all with 3 hits. Tatis, Hosmer, and the guy at the plate, Hedges, each with 2.
Yeah, Kinsler comes in at .210 on the season, has the 3 hits and a couple of walks as well.
Hedges, who was really scuffling and made an out his first time up, since then has walked. RBI single, RBI double, and a fly ball to right. Swings and fouls the first one. The fly ball to right was the second out of the 9th inning, but Manuel Margot drew a walk, and Fernando Tatis Jr. had a 2-run single to tie the game. And here we are in the 11th, 1 on, 1 out. And that pitch is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Margot is on deck. Rockies will have McMahon, Rogers, and Walters in the bottom of the 11th. We've got more activity in the San Diego bullpen. Pitch in there for a called strike 2 with a fastball. 1-2 on Hedges.
Right-hander Craig Stammen warming up.
Check on Kinsler at first, and there he goes. The pitch is fouled away. He'll have to come back, and Scott Oberg will take the baseball and make the 211th pitch by the Rockies tonight. 190 so far by San Diego pitching. It'll be a 400-pitch night.
That is crazy.
Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with the breaking ball. Scott gets his second strikeout, second out here in the 11th.
And the and a big out for the Rockies, obviously, in extra innings like this. But you get a guy that swung the bat pretty well tonight at Hedges. You get him to chase a pitch out of the strike zone. Good stuff.
Margot, as I mentioned a few moments ago, he was the guy who drew the walk as Wade Davis was fighting his command. He got a first pitch strike on Margot and then missed with 4 straight. And Margot, a guy who had walked only 9 times in his 146 official at bats, so that was a tough one for Wade. And he'll take strike 1 at the knees on the inside from Oberg here in the 11th.
And good for Scott to go back to that spot. He's been getting that pitch, getting that call from the umpire.
The 0-1. Foul to the screen. Scott works ahead.
Good pitch again. Went back inside with a slider. And even if that ball's connected with Margot, it's not going to go very far. He sawed him off.
A 1-out single by Kinsler. He's still there at first. 2 outs here in the top of the 11th, tied at 11. Throw to first just to let them know they've gone to the 9th inning in Los Angeles. The Dodgers lead 5-3 over the Cubs. 9th inning in San Francisco, same score, Giants over Milwaukee. There goes the runner. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. Still some big-time fans hanging in here as the game has reached 4.5 hours. Another 0-2 and another foul ball. This one into one of the suites. So if you figure that there have been over 400 pitches tonight, they've used a lot of those 12 dozen baseballs. Toss to first.
Story on that, Jack. I'm downstairs and walking back up after the game was tied, and one of the clubhouse guys said, "Are you kidding me? I got to go rub some more balls up now."
Yeah.
Seriously, he did. He walked in front of me like, "Are you kidding me?"
0-2 again. Swing and a miss. He got him. Ball in the dirt. Walters gets it down to first. That ends the top of the 11th. Rockies again with a chance for the walk-off. Tied at
11th inning. New pitcher for the Padres. We're tied at 11. It is the veteran right-hander Craig Stammen working for the 33rd time. 4-3, 4.15 earned run average.
Worked the 8th inning last night. Gave up a base hit to Daniel Murphy, but no runs. He'll get a left-handed batter here in Ryan McMahon, who has had 2 hits out of his last 3 at-bats. 2 for 5 on the night. And ball 1 from Stammen. Swing and a drive towards left center field. Long run for Margot, and he gets to the ball, taking away extra bases. Now they took Naylor out of the game in the double switch in the bottom of the 9th after Margot pinch hit, and he is, without question, their best defender. He covered a lot of ground.
There's no way Will Myers catches that ball or anybody else besides Margot. Couple of those nights for the Rockies, just that perfect storm.
Yeah, it's been something. Here's Brendan Rodgers now. Brendan has singled his last 2 times up. They've been infield hits. He's also been hit by a pitch. and takes strike one on the inside. Iro Diaz is up. If there is a 12th inning, he would come on. They're not going to use Scott Oberg more than 2 innings. 0-1 pitch is conked foul. It'll rattle around in the camera bay at the far end of the third base dugout. Stammen staring over the top of his glove, has a sign now. The pitch is low, 1-2. Been victimized by the long ball this year. The veteran right-hander has allowed 9 home runs. Last Sunday allowed 4 to consecutive hitters. At the scoreless inning last night. 1-2 pitch to Brendan Rodgers is low, 2-2. Couple of sinkers and Brendan laid off. Trying to get on base for Tony Wolters. Stammen into his motion, the pitch, low, ball 3. Stammen steps back off the rubber for a moment. Got ahead quickly, but now a full count. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with the sinker. Brendan down on strikes for the second out. Rockies got the back-to-back hits from McMahon and Rodgers in the 8th inning with 2 outs. That's been their last base runner. 9 in a row have been set down by the Padres. Tony Wolters will try and get something going with 2 outs, and he'll take strike 1. If there is a 12th, it'll be the top of the order for San Diego. That great catch by Margot. How to change this inning so far. Pitch bounced in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Margot shaded over towards left center. Renfroe deep and right. Myers a little more shallow and left. 1-1. Tony lines it to right center field, and it's going to drop for a hit. Makes a big turn, but he'll hold. The Rockies get the potential winning run on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 11th, and Ian Desmond is the hitter.
Yeah, you get Ian Desmond, you get a hot hitter, and then you turn the lineup over with some hot hitters at the top with Blackman, Arenado, and Dahl, Murphy coming up. Big at bat here for Ian Desmond, obviously.
Second hit on the night for Tony Wolters. Ian came on in the double switch, had the inside the park home run, then had the infield hit in the 7th, called out on strikes in the 9th. Right on right with his former teammate Craig Stammen, and the fastball is high, ball 1. Long look by Stammen, the pitch in there for a strike at the top of the zone. time called. Now the 1-1. Strike two call at the bottom of the zone.
That's a good pitch. 92-mile-an-hour sinker right there at the bottom end of that strike zone by the knees. That's a tough pitch to handle for anybody. I think for Stammen to maybe elevate one and make a mistake here.
Stammen comes set. And time given. Everybody back into place. Walters out to his lead at first. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a slider. And we go to the 12th. Tied at 11 on the KOA. We go to the 12th inning, and the Rockies' final man out of the bullpen, Jairo Diaz, comes on to pitch. Jairo making his 13th appearance. 1 win, no losses, a 2.19 earned run average. He's allowed 7 hits, 3 earned runs on 12 1/3 innings, 2 walks, 14 strikeouts.
Going to get the top of the order here for the Padres. It'll be Fernando Tatis Jr. It's a right-handed hitter. Lefty on deck. Looks like Allen's got a bat in his hand. He does. Jairo Diaz always working from the stretch. Here's a pitch, and it's low and in, ball 1. Last 2 times up, singles for Tatis. Got 2 of the 16 for his team tonight. The Rockies have 17 hits with their 11 runs.
The single up the middle to tie the game with 2 outs.
Pitch is hit well to center field. Going back is Desmond. It's one off the top of the wall. Into second base. Tatis going to try for 3. Here comes a relay throw by Rogers. It's high, and he's in there. He even hesitated going around second. Still with the speed. Got to third easily. Brendan Rodgers didn't realize he was trying to go to third. Got surprised when he turned around. A leadoff triple.
Yeah, Brendan was a little hesitant. That ball so close to being a home run as he hit the fencing above the padding out there in deep right center. And when it hit the fencing, it dropped straight down. And that's when Tatis decided he was going to go for 3, and he got in there. And wow, what a night for the youngster.
So the infield is brought in by the Rockies. Here's the pinch hitter, Austin Allen. We saw him as a catcher in game 1 last night. Left-handed hitter against Diaz. And the pitch, and in there, strike 1 with a breaking ball. I don't know if he can hit a ball any further than Tatis hit that and not get a home run in this ballpark.
You got that right. There, the fencing helped the Rockies, at least for the moment anyway.
The pitch, and popped up, foul ball off to our left. No balls, 2 strikes. Well, Diaz can get the strikeouts. He could use one right here. Tatis had gone 0 for 3, and then he got a walk, and then 2 singles and a triple. Jairo Diaz looking at him at third base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And line drive, base hit down the right field line will score the run. That's extra bases for Allen. He's going to get into second base. That's an RBI double. And the Padres have taken the lead here in the top of the 12th inning.
If the infield's not in, Daniel Murphy catches that ball, but just didn't have enough reaction time, only 90 feet away, and 2 rookies go back-to-back with extra base hits.
And I get Manny Machado Nobody out in the inning with a runner at second base. Machado with a couple of hits tonight. 3 hits tonight. Jairo Diaz had the first 2, hit the ball hard off of him. Pitched to Machado, low and away, ball 1. 18 hits now for the Padres with their 12 runs. 11 runs and 17 hits for the Rockies. This game was 11-4 Rockies at one point. Diaz with a pitch. And in there for a strike. He nudged at it, and it's called a strike by the umpire. 1-1. Jairo Diaz from that Rockies bullpen. Last one there. He's got his sign. 1-1 the count with Machado. Here's the pitch to Machado. And it's inside. Tony Wolters had to lean over to his left to get it. 2-1. Let's pause here 10 seconds. Station ID time on the KOA Rockies Radio Network. Two on the count on Manny Machado. Rockies down 12-11 here in the top of the 12th. Nobody out. Pitch is a ground ball to third. Past Arenado and down the line. Will score another run. Machado on his way to second. He will get there. He is going to put the brakes on at second base. 13-11 Padres and nobody out. 3 extra base hits and 3 batters to start this inning against Jairo Diaz.
Yeah, it's when you talk about craziness in baseball, Chad Bettis was on a scoreless inning streak, and he had a tough night, yet the Rockies still were scoring lots of runs. And then you get Jairo Diaz here, who has been really good since his call-up, and back-to-back-to-back extra base hits.
Eric Hosmer next, and he will look at a pitch that's in there for a strike. The Rockies bullpen in general has been very solid. Different story tonight other than really Scott Oberg.
10 of the runs have been, 12 of the runs have been scored off the bullpen.
Yeah, Jeff Oppen goes 5 innings, just allows the 1 run. 0-1 pitch to Hosmer, and he grounds that to second base. Right there's McMahon. He's got it. And he'll throw to first to get the first out, and Machado will jog over to third. 1 away with a runner at third base, and the Rockies will bring the infield back in, and we get Hunter Renfroe to the plate.
Well, the Rockies will have the top of the order in the bottom of the inning, but they'll be battling Kirby Yates, who has been so good as the San Diego closer this year.
As good as any closer in the game these days, with the numbers anyway. Diaz steps off the back of the rubber and now resets. So 1 out with the infield in, a right-on-right situation. Hunter Renfroe. Couple of home runs tonight. The pitch to him is in the dirt. Good play, Tony Wolters. Tony done a nice job behind the plate tonight. Diaz takes that deep breath. Looking for that Tony Wolters sign. Got the one he likes. Looks at the runner at third. That's Machado. And a 1-0 pitch. Renfroe taps that foul. Gets to the backstop. Count 1 ball and 1 strike. Brendan Rodgers backed up a little bit at shortstop. Otherwise, the rest of the infield on the edge of the grass. Diaz with a 1-1. And slow. 2 balls and a strike on Renfroe. With the 2 homers now, 20 on the year for Hunter Renfroe. .249 batting average. He's got 3 hits tonight total. 2-1 pitch. Hit well to left and long gone. It's a 3-home run night for Hunter Renfroe. That one hits the concourse, or nearly got there. And the top of this 12th inning, the Padres have broken this thing open. That's a 2-run shot for Renfroe, number 21 on the year. And the Rockies are down 4 runs.
And some kind of rally, that's for sure.
Keep in mind, this is a Padres team coming in 13th out of 15 teams in runs scored in the National League. They have 15 tonight. 1 out for Will Myers. The pitch to Myers is in there for a strike. He is 1 for 6 tonight as Myers with an RBI and a run scored. Pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. And Chad Bettis has been so good for the Rockies. Gives up a couple of runs. Mike Dunn gives up 4. Wade Davis charged with 2. And Jairo Diaz has given up 4 in this inning. Just 1 out. Pitch swing and a miss. Just waved at that. Myers down a ball and 2 strikes. 20 hits now for the Padres tonight. Pitch to Myers, ripped to right field. Charlie Blackmon going back and reaches up, can't get it. It's off his glove, then off the wall, and Myers will get into second base. Another extra base hit. That's 5 in the inning against Jairo Diaz. Still just 1 out.
Yeah, all the hits have been extra bases. 3 doubles, a triple, and a homer.
There's nothing left in the bullpen. Jairo Diaz needs to finish this game. Here's Ian Kinsler. He's had a heck of a night. 3 for 4 with 2 walks. So been on base 5 times. Stolen a base. Batting average from 210 to 221 tonight. 15-11 Padres. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball left side grab by Arenado. He'll go to first base and get Kinsler for the second out. And on to third will go Myers. Two outs, and Austin Hedges, the catcher, will step in. Hedges came into this game hitting 181. He's had a good night tonight, though. Not so much defensively, but certainly with the bat he has. He has gone 2 for 5, has a double, a walk, and knocked in a couple of runs. Pitch gets away from Tony Wolters to the backstop, and that will allow Will Myers to score. 16-11.
That's a fitting way for this one to go. Wow. Whereas Tony's been working for nearly 5 hours, and that might be a pass ball. They're going to give it as a wild pitch.
Swing and a miss by Hedges. 1 ball and 1 strike. A 6th-run 9th and a 5-run 12th for the Padres. Swing and a miss by Hedges, so it's 1-2. Finish off this inning. Here's a 1-2 pitch and hit to center field, and that's playable. Ian Desmond drifting back a few strides. He's there, makes the catch, ends the inning.
Well, it won't be a save situation, but Kirby Yates will come on to try and close it out for San Diego, riding a 10-inning scoreless streak. He has an earned run average of .96 on the year. He has 2 losses, 23 out of 23 in saves, and the opponents are hitting $167 against him.
How about 28 innings and 3 earned runs, just 16 hits allowed. Top of the order for the Rockies. Charlie Blackmon, Nolan Arenado, David Dahl in this inning. 16-11, Rockies trail. In a game they led 11-4. Blackmon tonight, 3 for 6, scored a couple of runs. Pitch to Charlie is fouled, strike one. This night, 320 at the batting average for Charlie with the 3 for 6 this evening. There certainly are bright spots offensively for the Rockies. You could kind of see this coming with Kirby Yates. He had a heck of a second half last year. Swing and a miss by Charlie Blackmon, and it's 0-2. Ended up with 12 saves a year ago and a 2.14 earned run average. He had 90 strikeouts in 63 innings and slid right in that closing role to begin the year, and he has been lights out. Grew up in Hawaii. 0-2 pitch to Blackmon, and it's high, 1-2.
And it's not like he is a young guy. He's 32 years old.
Came up in 2014 with the Rays and really didn't do a whole lot with either the Rays or the Yankees. A while with the Angels as well. It's to Blackmon, and Charlie lays off that high fastball as well. 2-2.
Excuse me, Jared. 12 saves last year and just 14 in his major league career coming into this season. Now he's got 23 more.
Working from the stretch, a right-hander. 2-2 on Charlie Blackmon. Here's his pitch. And fouled the plate. Knocked out a piece of the foot, I think, of Charlie Blackmon. Charlie jogging around the dirt circle. He's all right. Still 2-2.
Yeah, 11 years in pro ball for Kirby Yates, and as Jerry indicated, nothing really jumps out at you until last year when he was the setup man for Brad Hand, and when Hand got traded to Cleveland, became the closer. And oh my.
The pitch to Blackmon. Charlie will send that deep to right. If it's fair, it's a home run. It is a fair ball. That's a homer for Charlie Blackmon. Rockies aren't quite done yet. 16-12 Padres. Fourth hit for Blackmon tonight. First home run given up by Kirby Yates this year.
And a night when nothing has been as it should be or as it has been, you get that. How about this 12th inning? Every hit has been for extra bases.
Yeah, 5 for the Padres, 1 for the Rockies now. And here's Arenado. Yates with a pitch to him, and that's fouled away. Nolan made it really interesting in the bottom of the 9th inning. With 2 outs and nobody on, he sent a ball deep to right that was caught the wall.
Well, there's history at least for Charlie. He's 3 for 4 now. 3 for 4 lifetime off Kirby Yates with a double and now a homer.
Arenado will take that for a strike. 0-2. That's a borderline at best pitch. Nolan didn't like it. Oh, 2. Arenado stepped out for a moment, now digs back in. And the pitch to Arenado. And swing and a miss. Chase that pitch in the dirt, and he's tagged out by Hedges. It's a nasty slider against right-handed hitters, and we saw it right there. 1 out.
Yeah, lefties in the marginal success against Yates have 3 more hits with Blackmon's homer in fewer at-bats than the lefties. And as we said, the overall batting average against him in the low 160s.
David Dahl tonight has 4 RBIs, a ground ball right to the shortstop. Hit it hard, but right there is Tatis, and a throw to first base and get Dahl 2 away. Daniel Murphy, we'll see what he can do about keeping this game going. Murphy hitting cleanup tonight without Nolan Arenado in the starting lineup. He has gone 1 for 5. He has knocked in a couple runs, has a double. Rockies down to their final out. They're down 16-12 here in the bottom of the 12th inning. Pitch to Murphy. He is in there, strike 1. Kirby Yates ready. Glove at the chest and the pitch. Bounced up there that time and skipped away from the catcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. 37 RBIs now for Daniel Murphy. Boy, that department has picked up the last couple of weeks. That RBI department. One pitch to Murphy. And away, 2 balls and a strike. 2 outs and nobody on for the Rockies with a run home. 5 given up in the top of the inning by the Rockies. They come back with a Charlie Blackmon home run, but now 2 outs after that. Yates takes that big, deep breath. Pitch to Murphy. And that one's hit to shallow left. Coming on is Myers. He's underneath this. He's got it. And that's the ball game. It was a crazy one here at Coors Field. The Rockies at one point led 11-4, and they're beaten tonight 16-12 in 12 innings. We take a break on the KOA Rockies Radio Network.